He's not supposed to have his cone off for like, I don't know, a lot of days, 2 weeks total. I don't know. I did a lot of reading about I really got to watch him, especially now that I just took it off. Hey, hop nuts. Yeah, definitely seems happier. Because what I've been noticing is he hasn't really been trying to lick at the incision like Sweet Pea was. Sweet Pea would like she'd be trying to lick the incision, but be licking the cone instead a lot. And she would lick that cone so much, she hated it. I feel like it's more important to have the cone on for females. The way I see it, man, is these ferals and strays don't get cones, and they seem fine. We're out there in the wilderness. So we give it a try with him. The male, and it's less of I was reading um here. Like depends on the vet what they recommend. Um, just gotta keep an eye on him. It says uh I have never sent cones for cats after neutering. Atlanta Veterinary College. I would be cautious treating that as a universal truth. Results may vary, and cats certainly may vary. Some people use sutures, close the scrotum, I guess, and that might be a little more irritating or attention getting. The vet recommended it might be from experience, or again, it might just be something they've always done and they don't want to find out the hard way if it matters or not. Sometimes we've cones on cats for a few hours, they're getting obsessive about licking, but if they're bitey and we wanted to be able to check on them without too much drama. But then almost always that comes off before they go home. So like before they don't even go home with one. None of mine in all my years ever wore a cone after being neutered or spayed. If Kitty was paying too much attention to decisions, it makes sense to put them on the cone, but I've never seen it. Might be up to the visual veterinarian, I suppose. Cone free. Girls are sending them cone free. Nothing on their wound. The cats really worry about their wound. It's like one after another, Quora, and all I asked it was, is it necessary for cats to wear a cone after being neutered? And there's so many people saying, no, it's not. That's why I made the decision to say, give it a whirl then. Sweet Pea might not be, I don't know though, Sweet Pea's different. She's a little anxious, she might have messed it up. He's licking dried food off his back, pretty much. Rolled into it, I think. Getting himself all nice and clean. Man, can you imagine if I'd have kept that shit on him for 2 weeks? For one, dude, it's really hard for him to use a litter box. So, in the morning, it's kind of crazy. The mess that he makes, and then, like, everybody's hungry. Normally, I come in here with their food, and I got to come in here and clean up his mess first before I feed anybody because there's litter everywhere. I took a picture of it. It could be. It definitely could be worse. I'm not like too mad at him. It was worse yesterday, actually. Today, I got a picture of it yesterday either. But it was so bad yesterday, I was like, I gotta try to get a picture today. I mean, it isn't that bad today. I had to get all that up, like that's around the food bowl, so he doesn't end up eating litter if the can put it off of the food bowl. Definitely. Oh look at how he's. So they're looking at it. Oh, it was twice as bad or 3 times as bad yesterday. I wish I'd have gotten a picture of it. So he's not even going after his balls right now. He just wants to get the food off his back. I bet that's been bothering him because I bet he can feel it, like without touching it. I bet he can they're so sensitive. I bet his back feels it. That stuff in his back hair. He just wants to be clean. Oh, he's, you know what I'm saying? I don't think he was too much about being clean when I first found him. Because what he was licking off didn't taste like food. It tasted like street grime. It was smuggled. Hey, holidays. Yeah, I'm having a holiday, limited edition holiday kombucha. Help get that good bacteria back in my stomach after last night. And Simon's losing weight, not eating in the middle of the night anymore like he was. At least a half can less food a day. Never, I could see Dom, dude, just to know he didn't die from me neutering him. So sweet just to see him walk in the frame right here where he used to walk there. See him over there anymore. Looking on. He's just looking the fur around it because it is messy, dude. He's got to get that shit up because it smells like cat piss. That's what he's cleaning, the fur around it. He doesn't start going ham on his balls, though. All that area he's licking's got like a yellow tint to it. Good birdie. He's like getting all close to his balls and everything. You know what I mean? I'm getting a little nervous. I know he wants to clean that more than anything because it stinks. I can smell it. I always look at his penis. God, please be. I'm so nervous with him licking around. Like I wanted to clean that all the area that he's cleaning right now. I really wanted to clean it myself because I could tell it stank. Urine, urine stain fur. I wasn't used to it being that color. And plus, it was kind of matted a little bit from it. Dude, I couldn't let him go smelling like that. He could smell it. He had to have been able to smell it. It was like, oh my god, I reek. Thing is, Dom busted his wound open right after his neutering. There was a little blood in the cage, and she told me about it. She was like, "Yeah, it'll be all right though." He just got a little crazy right after he woke up. I don't know, man. He had complications because of that. Feral stray cats are able to lick their wounds the day they have their right afterwards. They don't even ever have a cone on. I would have fed 5 cats this morning, but Penelope was being like made to stay underneath the house by Fluffy. Something, I don't know, man. I never saw her come out. I checked in the backyard multiple times. It would be just Frank back there. Pecker. Okay, now he's looking around surrounding area. Really just need to make sure he doesn't start kind of balls. Wish he'd hurry up and get done with this fucking cleaning session so I could pay attention to something else. It just seemed like Dom died though, because I haven't seen him in over a month. Shitty man, because I hadn't seen him in a long time, or it seemed like it'd been weeks since I'd seen him, and then he showed up for the neutering. I think I had been seeing him across the street every now and then, and he just hadn't came over here. It's like he shows up, and then I was so happy to see him. Oh, there he is. I can get him. I think I gave him his medication that morning. I realized he wanted more food, and I was like, well, maybe grab him. Finally. Hey, Sky. Dude, sweet. He's not licking his balls like crazy. I don't think I'll need the cone, man. All these vets that are telling people to fucking gotta. Dude, what a bunch of bullshit. How much of a pain in the ass it is for a cat to wear a fucking cone for the owner. I mean, sure, it's a pain in the ass for the cat too, but it definitely sucks for the owner too. What a pain! What a 2 weeks of that. And I think I did 2 weeks with Sweet Pea. Can't remember, man. I think I did the whole thing at least a week or 10 days, maybe it was. I can't remember. I was, dude, it sucked with her too. I felt so bad. She was always licking it. I don't remember if Simon had. I bet they're more likely to tell you to do it nowadays because they got sued or some shit, or they had to pay for a procedure because they didn't give the warning to the owner. Give a warning. Things have a lot of sugar in them. 14 grams. I'm just no. Some ones don't have that much. Holy shit. So ridiculous. Cat's eye. I haven't seen that about cats. I think him like it was too much, dude. Him being locked up 24/7 and wearing the cup. That's like too much going on at once. I think. All that pee off of him. What the fuck did they put? Happen, man. How did you pee all over yourself? Always happen. You just get it in time so it doesn't stain. I was wondering how he doesn't like get pee and shit all over his fur. If he does, he just licks it off. He's so much happier without that cone on, though. See, Sweepy didn't have the cage confinement like that at the same time, so like also that was probably making it worse for him. Cage confinement and cone is just like going crazy in there. Like Hannibal Lecter or something. All kinds of shit on me and in a cage. I'm actually pretty sure you can feel that dirt in his fur, even though it's not even that matted up. Because earlier today, I was in the kitchen and I was fucking with my beard, or I was fucking my goatee actually, and I pulled out one of the hairs and I was like, ah. I dropped it on accident before giving its proper respects. Landed on Simon's back and he felt it and ran off. Okay, we got issues here. Now he's going back to the balls. Hey, can we not do the balls? I don't like how you're. Simon, I'm great. I'm not gonna keep doing it when I walk over because he thinks I'm gonna open it. Simon's pissed that I moved. Whole fucking happy family. And why the hell he's not finishing his breakfast, I don't know, dude. That's frustrating as hell too. He just I didn't even I only put down half a can too. I don't really put down a full can. He's only eating like he goes. Wait. uh whatever. Fuck man. Fuck the fish one later and see if he eats all that one. Maybe he's gonna be only eat fish food. Have all other cats jealous. Trying to get fish food because it's been known to like long term it's bad for him. Like the in it. It's bad for the thyroid though. Can be. Dude, I can feel that Simon's losing weight. Sounds like a baby roach, though. I don't know. Outside, the cat was about to eat it. Danger, because I think it was supposed to be able to fly. Legs look like it was missing. Still, don't worry, eat them. Ideal cat food. A cat Blaze worried she went berserk trying to tear the stitches out with teeth, claws, anything she could reach. Wow. There's like some cats get a little crazy. Alright, still up there. Yeah, I think we might have made a good decision. We won't know until his appointment where they check him out, but is Sweet Pea's still sitting where I got that beetle from? And she's like hoping another one's going to show up. Facing the wall. Natalie for taking her snack. Damn, I wish I could see Dom. Tried it right now across the street. I called her. Isn't there? God, why does it do that? I had it focused and I moved it a little bit and it just fucking like was like not focused again. Kind of way to manually focus. I don't get it, dude. I fucking can't do it, dude. Can't get the focus on her. My bad. She's out there. They just fuck your phone up over time with updates. You have to get a new. Even use the camera anymore. What a fucking pain in the ass, man. Man, I don't remember ever having such a fucking hard time getting my shit to focus. Apparently, it's not meant to be. I have pristine fucking windows. Otherwise, it wants to take pictures of the fucking window. Why isn't there a fucking manual focus option? It's right there, easy to do. That's what I want to know. Fuck you. Whoever the fuck designed the camera for the Android phone. I'm like, I'm in disbelief that there's no way manually focus. dumb. You got to get some aftermarket camera and pay for it to have manual focus ability on your fucking phone that costs $1,000. That makes sense. I have to spend more money. Actually, that phone costs more than that. In the beginning. Good boy, Sawyer. Good boy. Good boy, Sawyer. Good boy. I mean, he's doing his paws. He really is super sweet. Angel boy. Couldn't do that to him. Couldn't do the cone weeks to him. That thing's worse than the surgery. You know what I mean? 2 weeks in that thing is more traumatizing, I think, for a cat than the surgery itself. But the pain med hasn't worn off yet either. So, I mean, maybe in a couple of days, all of a sudden he's going to go ham on licking his balls. I'll wake up to a mess in here and have to rush him to the doctor. Oh my god. Oh, everything. But dude, these stories have pretty much. My male got neutered 48 hours ago, has e-collar, and wants to self neuroincision. To know them ever wore a cone after surgery, including my pet cats. I've been trapping and fixing feral cats for 5 years. Versus never cones. You don't need to put a head cone on any cat after surgery unless it is licking or picking at the surgery site. Try taking the cone off and see if they lick themselves on the surgery site repeatedly. Just cleaning themselves as usual is not a problem. Neutering for male cats is such a small operation that it will heal over in a day or two, and any pain or irritation is usually minimal. That means there's usually no reason for the cat to want the surgery site a lot. As you see, head cones make cats awkward, uncomfortable, and even unsafe. Dude, that's one thing, dude. He kept jumping up and down, and I'm thinking, like, hurt yourself more with this cone on than without it. The vets we use for our cats don't recommend a head cone or a cat onesie, which is a less cat hostile alternative. After neutering, you notice the cat is over grooming the surgery site or picking stitches enough to cause problems, which he's not. More concerning for the females, though. Does not put cones on male cats at all. This person says, our vet that does neutering in Spain for free at low cost for feral cats in our area and for people that cannot afford regular vet bills, so she does hundreds a month, does not put cones on male cats at all. The cones cause stress in the animal as it is trying to heal. She's never had any issues, even after being a vet for 2 decades. They will be groggy the day and night of their surgeries, but are generally acting completely normal on the day into the second day. If not, you should contact back. Also, years before being here, our vet in the hotel would make house calls and neuter male cats in their cat's home. Undue stress makes healing more difficult. Our male cats never have worn a cone and have done just fine, going back to my childhood, and I am now in my 50s and having another cat neutered tomorrow. Absolutely do what the vets tell you to do. Why? They know best. It keeps the cat from scratching and licking the wound. Like, motherfucker. A sheep, dude. I really think it caught. Like, look at him. He's not licking the wound. Oh, he's chilling and much less stressed. He would be stressed right now. Well, he's probably wanting out of there, stressed because he wants out, but less stress of that coat. Thinking, am I gonna get this off? Is this ever coming off? He doesn't know. Executive decision was made. Oh, this person says ideally 14 days. I hate the cone collars with a passion, as most pets find them extremely stressful, and the average owner is reluctant to leave them on as long as they should, just because it's hard to watch an animal that has just undergone what they view as a traumatic experience and come home and experience further stress due to the cone. However, consider the following concerns about removing the cone. Once you take it off, the cat may not be agreeable to putting it back on. Right, dude? Wouldn't be that hard to put it back on. Which may require a return visit. What? Alright, maybe if you got a big ass non kitten dog or cat or something, feral maybe. Often vets will not guarantee surgical outcome without the collar and will often charge to put it back on if the owner has removed it. Really? A vet will charge you to put the fucking cone on your fucking animal? What kind of vet is... Bro, my god. Dude, that's some next level bullshit right there. Sir, we could put the cone on, but we're going to charge you for that. That's going to be $20, sir. Never mind. I'll do it myself. That hard. Yeah, dude, if your animal is so fucking crazy that you can't put a cone on its head, other issues going on. Like, I was even able to take Sweet Peas off and put it back on. She's pretty wild. Although dogs may be less inclined to bother their sutures than a cat, unless you plan to stay home and awake to monitor this for the next week or so, I wouldn't risk it, especially with current vet fees. The pet licks the surgical site or tears out the sutures, there's significant risk of infection. Translate to another vet visit, possibly an injection and antibiotics being dispensed, plus prolonged cone use until the infection clears. Wow. Check other options. I had been dreading my cat's spay date for months. She's sweet and affectionate with me, but is absolutely wired. I knew for a fact that there's no way she'd tolerate a cone, and there's also no way she'd leave her sutures alone. Research led me to the purchase of a recovery suit, which was readily available on Amazon. I purchased it a good months before her surgery date in case I had to return it for a different size. And about 2 weeks before the surgery, I started to put it on her for gradual, longer periods of time. These few episodes are pretty dramatic. Doing cartwheels and ricocheting off the walls. I distracted her with food and left it on until she stopped the athletic displays. As soon as she was reasonably calm, I took it off. Every time I put it back on, I fed her and gradually got to the point where I could leave it on for several hours. After her spay, I put on her suit. As soon as I picked her up, and she was still a bit groggy, she never did get to the point where she liked the damn thing, and it was pretty much destroyed after 12 days. It got us through. No medical complications. Yeah, but your cat was fucking freaking out the whole time, probably. Like, that's the thing. Maybe your cat would have went ham on licking on the and plus it's more important for spays because it's a more complicated procedure. But if they don't need it, I think it's much better for them mentally. Maybe it's one of the reasons why Sweet Pea's so damn crazy. Had the cone on for too long, man. Post-traumatic cone disorder. Oh, post-cone traumatic disorder. He sleeps in that bed more now that he's been locked up. I think he used to jump down on top of her. Finally get some good sleep without that cone. He probably hasn't. That's another thing, man. Like, they probably can't sleep very well at all with that thing. And I feel like after a surgery, they need to be able to rest as well as possible. The whole, every vet, or like the vet telling everyone, your cat needs to wear a cone for 2 weeks is ridiculous, man. A little outdated. Or maybe it's the opposite. It's too Sue-leery. They do it. They don't liable for future, so they like it because they like they don't have to deal with it, and they don't give a shit if it affects your cat's mental well-being. It's a business for most of these places, and I guarantee they don't really give a shit about it inconveniencing you either. No, because man, they were going to try to make me do Simon's medication schedule 3 times a day. But then I told him, yeah, no, we don't have to do that because he doesn't need that much for most of mine. He didn't do better when I gave him more of it. So I reeled it back to only twice a day. He even mentioned like most people would not be willing to give their cat medication 3 times a day. But they weren't trying to like tell me that in the beginning. They were just acting like, yeah, everybody would. You know what I mean? Like I felt like I was a bad cat owner or something if I didn't do the 3 times a day. But he let me know at the end of it all that most people aren't trying to do that. I wish they would have prefaced it with that, sir. This is going to be a major pain in the ass, and most people aren't going to be willing to do this. You're going to be going above and beyond for your cat if you do this, but you would try doing it 3 times a day now. But they don't even know that I'm doing it more than that. Like, when they say 3 times a day, I'm actually doing it every 8 hours, which is even less what more people or where people are. When people hear, most people hear 3 times a day, they think 3 times a day while I'm awake. So they do it probably every 6 hours while they're awake. When the doctor says 3 times a day, it actually means 3 times every 24 hours for ideal medication uh, amount. I'm not thinking the right word, but the amount of the medication in the bloodstream. Most people hear 3 times a day. They think got 3 times during daytime. That's how stupid we're getting in society. Oh, it's dark now. I'm going to do it during the day. He said 3 times a day. Night. I feed them at 2 in the morning, by the way, because I feed them 3 times a day. Hours. Well, 12 to 2, somewhere around there. Depends. I don't know if I sleep through Simon's medication alarm on accident and had to push everything back. I gotta blow my nose. I'm gonna give Simon a bunch of medication, dude. I gotta give him so much medication at 12 a.m. and p.m. Get checked out on Monday though to see if it's all working. It's supposed to. Huh. That's what it says. I don't have cats now, but in the past I've had 4 cats, 6 past dogs. I also have 1 current dog. All were spayed, neutered, and none of a nary and one of them needed a cone. I just kept a close eye on them to see if they would agitate their stitches, and not one of them did. I feel like cones are put on too soon before the pet owner gets a chance to see if it's actually needed or not. I'm sure that some animals would, but I still have had the experience of 4 cats and 7 dogs not needing a cone. But if you ask Reddit the same shit, everybody's gonna say put the cone on because a bunch of Karens. My cat goes absolutely crazy when I put his cone on after getting neutered. What should I do to fix this? Answer. In the over 4 years that I volunteered at a local rescue, we never put cones on cats and kittens that got spayed and neutered. Using cones is just too stressful for cats, and they are so athletic that they can find ways to get around them. During the time, we only had one problem. That was this little male that had a slight gap in his incision. The vet said it was just because his scrotum was so small and the glue didn't hold. We took him back in and they fixed him right up. Just keep an eye on him. Be fine. Neuters are very minimal surgery. Spays are much more extensive. I'm not a veterinarian. I'm not giving medical advice. This is the issue regarding your pet. Talk to your vet. For the best of me. Yeah, the vet's gonna tell me to fucking put it back on. We even talk to the vet. Feeling. Oh. He was looking at his balls right there. So, but she said we never put cones on cats and kittens that got spayed and neutered. I don't get it, dude. What the fuck is up with vets making owners do that? Well, I get it. Yeah, no, it's because they want to be able to charge you for anything that happens. I already figured it out. Because if they don't tell you that and something happens, then it's on them for not telling you to put the cone on. And they would be liable to have to pay for anything of the anything that happened. Have to give a free gluing or whatever. Nervous right now, but he's getting all the piss out of the surrounding area. Really doesn't seem that interested in it, but I'm just wondering if once he licks them, he feels that glue or whatever on there, and he tries to start like getting it off of him. That's what I'm worried about. So he's looking a lot around his private, so he reeks. So he needs to do this badly. He's so back and smelling when I walk in here when the door's closed and I come in the morning. I did a clean litter box. And I could still reek it like the first morning when I walked in here. Him. It's okay to take my neutered dog's cone off after night. Sure, probably you didn't need to put a cone on him at all. So, he can behave himself when I go in here and give Simon his meds. I got 2 done last year and was told it's better for them not to have a cone anymore after being done. A female is getting done in a few weeks, and she will have to wear one as it's a major surgery still for a female cat and a longer healing time. Okay, so I don't feel so bad about making Sweepy wear it. So it seems like maybe the procedure is less invasive than it used to be for males. I got this new glue, and apparently they like suture them from the inside and not the outside. And it would have really been stressing him out wanting to clean himself for no reason. He's got to be looking hot. You got Sweet Pea in here all the time. Him out. And this person's, even with the females, he says, I have never sent a cat home with a cone after a spay. I've spayed a lot of cats, thousands, I guess. I have never had one come back for opening the incision. I don't think I do anything marvelous or different after a surgery. PDS surgery, intradermal simple interrupted 2-layer closure, a few drops of surgical glue to close any gaping between sutures. Pretty standard. Maybe if the decision isn't sterile or there are external sutures, they'll go at it. But I've just never found a need for cones in relation to cat space. That was from 4 years ago. Even for stays. Dude, now it's starting to feel like I made Sweetie go through some bullshit for nothing. Oh. Time. Okay, it's time. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Doing it. Doing it. I gave Penelope 2/3 of a can, but she ate 2/3. I gave her a full can. She was in the backyard just chilling. I only did it because she was out there this morning, but she didn't get to eat. Fluffy had her like, I don't know why she was staying under the house. Like Fluffy was making her stay under there. I kept checking all morning to see if she was in the backyard. She wasn't, so I checked right now at noon to see if she was. So, can of food. Try to feed them at least once a day if they show up. If she would eat this morning, probably wouldn't have gotten an afternoon meal. And Frank wasn't back there resting. He didn't want to eat much yesterday anyway for lunch. Oh, I saw Gary this morning too. He was here. I'm driving off. Or if they've had to talk yet. Now that, like, I've asked her about if he has plans to neuter that cat. I guess she's told him now that that kitten's down there. I wonder if he was like, oh, you talked to him, huh? Yeah. Well, did you know he voted for Trump? Did you know that he's okay with these ICE agents disappearing people? Dude, there was a post today about ICE in Long Beach, and there was this chick going, La migra, la migra. I commented, Obama did it better. Do you think they'll understand what I meant by that? Because those are like the days when rappers were using like little clips of them going, migra, migra. You know, yeah, it was getting kind of crazy back then. I don't think Trump's deporting as many as Obama was at the beginning of Obama deporting people. So, dude, he's making me nervous with that though. What are you doing? Uh-huh. Yeah. I really wish you wouldn't do that. Is having the cone off making you a little more crazy? Okay. Yeah. This is not good. Holy fucking shit, man. Dude, really? To think, I thought that I was overwhelmed when it was just me and Simon. Or the gate. Just having this gate, even if I didn't have any other cats in here, would be way extra than it was before the gate. We always gotta look to see if he's clawing the hell out of the carpet or that time it was a thing it was supposed to. Not eating this food. Dude, I gotta close these blinds. You can see how, see this shit? This is what happens when there's a white vehicle outside of my place and I have the blinds open. White vehicles do it most. I'm still seeing it. spots from it. It was so bright. Simon came, he's licking Sweet Pea's head. Never see them doing that for him. Fit him. Thicker anymore. That is quickly. Hey! Didn't want him licking her vagina or something. She was trying to tell him with her ear posturing. She flattened her ears a little and was like nipping at him. Fucking jumped on top of her. And she yelped a little bit. And now she's chilling with her tail barely, like, kind of, her ears perked back up. That was weird. He, like, literally was on top of her while she was laying on her side for a second. He's like, do you realize what I could do? Yeah, I'm licking. There he is, the culprit. Prime suspect. Vagina licker. Yeah, he's on the list. Gotta be, not for life. Won't stop licking. Vagina is unsolicited. They're not asking for it. That's not allowed, buddy. Oh, he's going back in on it. Oh, he faked her out. He get a little bit more water, I think. I noticed that he was scratching at his throat down here, and then afterwards he was swallowing a couple times. Any of those pills get stuck in his throat. Because the one is really small, and maybe it could just kind of get stuck there and dissolve there, but probably not good to be up against that lining rather than stomach lining. Be an irritant. And the ass, dude. All these medications. They never even told me to do the water thing. After looking more into it, it makes sense that maybe it's a little. That's a eyedropper. It's a 1 milliliter. Each time I give him some, a little to help wash it down. What's up, buddy? Please don't like calls. Now, that's where it could actually be a problem. Playing with others. Sorry. Yeah, this person said that their cat had waited till 6 months. He chewed and pulled out all his stitches, was bleeding and in pain. I took him in as soon as the vet opened. They had to sew him up. Occasion monitoring me hated that too. Banged his head so hard against the wire. See, you just got a problematic cat though. Thought he might lose an eye. The vet techs took shifts carrying him until I could leave work. Yeah, that cat needs a comb probably. Dude, that's what worries me about Dom, man, because he was kind of crazy. He went ham on the stitches. Hammy ham. He thought it was a piece of ham. He's super laid back, and he's not trying to bother him. Dom was not laid back at all. He's laid back with humans touching him. He might have just gotten so tired from an infection that he wasn't able to defend himself, and a coyote got him and ate him, and that's the end of it. We never see him. Like, he wouldn't get reported if it got eaten by a coyote or something. But what are you, way older? Yeah, 7 years they were estimating. About it. The weekend now? Hey, I wish I could see Dom. Just know he's alive. No, he's fucking alive. Is it really that hard? That's a trip, dude. The Freckles came by one last time after I thought he was dead. Then he never showed up again after that. And I'm worried to ask the owners if he's back indoors again. Because if they say no, I'll think he's dead too. Right now, I don't know. Better not knowing. Thinking maybe he's back inside. Maybe I did a good thing. Because, dude, if fucking both male cats are just dead, I get them neutered, and a week later they're dead. Bummer. Kind of nice seeing Trident show up and knowing, like, hey, I helped her life out. She's still alive. I think she's somebody else's cat because she's kind of fat now. And same with Silo. Silo's kind of fat. That's why I thought she was pregnant. Yeah, but it takes a lot longer than that for the urges to wear off. It takes weeks for the hormone levels to reduce. Having that fast. Weird, dude. You think the females would be the ones that would be disappearing? I would think that because like it's a more complicated surgery. The trip, dude. Dom's the one I even started feeding any of the outdoor cats. I thought it was Sweet Pea's mom. Kidneys couldn't take it. Had kidney issues. Because they don't do the like blood work and stuff on these cats like they do, like they did Sawyer. They don't know what's going on organs before they give them all this stuff. Yeah. Started the year with a missing cat. Literally on January 1st, Tux went missing. Or every day before that, pretty much living in the backyard. Now, like, already been four missing. Now it's three more missing cats. All of them male. All touched three out of four of them, which I touched very few of them. Like right now, I only touched two, and Shiloh's starting to let me touch her barely, but she's swatting at me a little bit. I could barely like touch her for a split second. Fluffy, Shiloh, and Frank. The only three I can touch now. So over half. Wait, yeah, no, half of the cats that I've been able to touch have disappeared last year. I don't know why y'all think the garage guy took. Why? You don't think that that lady, that my neighbor would know? I asked her if that was his cat. Uh, buddy. Kind of wish I would have asked her to reach out to him and ask him if he took the cat. Oh man. I mean, it could have been somebody moving out and they took their cat also, because it was the first. People move out on the very last day of their shit, like on the 31st, especially if they're moving locally. Yeah, but it also could have been the fireworks or some drunk asshole. There's Eve. That one's down to 9.6, I think. Crazy, he was over 13 pounds a few months ago. Get him checked out on Monday. It's gonna be another 300 and something dollars. Not causing extreme lethargy, because like one of the symptoms possible right now is actually hitting like max serum levels, hemoglobin at least. Also the same for the 0.9 at 0.9 hours max serum levels. Give to him a 12, so we're not quite there, but it's like close. Or measure his breathing while he's awake, see if this big difference, because he's losing weight pretty fast. I wish he would eat food in the middle of the night like he used to a couple weeks ago, a week ago. He's right at 30. We'll try to get an overtime. Moved. Oh, motherfucker. Still working. Accidentally pressed on the time or the stopwatch. Bro, I fucking can't get comfortable right now. Every time he moves, it fucks it up. And he's moving a lot for some reason. Between 15 and 16, so he's not knocked out, so it's okay, but it's not making a huge difference. Maybe he was around 40 before when he was chilling, 30 while he was sleeping, so it might be actually making a big difference. Sawyer's gonna go to sleep soon. His eyes are still open right now, though. He has going. Day before yesterday. Yesterday was the first full day at home after being neutered. I took his collar off today. Executive decision. I was, dude, I'm still going to be nervous though with it off, keeping it off at night. First night, especially if now I'm going to be nervous about it. But he doesn't seem to be very licking up the balls. I mean, that's just as stressful though, right? Well, I mean, maybe not as stressful, but it's still stressful. They can't clean, like, he can't clean his piss off of himself anymore. Dude, my neighbors put one on their fucking dog because it wouldn't stop licking, but it was because it was flea infested. Instead of getting rid of the fleas, they were just like putting this thing on it so it couldn't scratch where it was getting bit. Doing that where you was well. Good for now. I feed Simon in 10 to 12 minutes. Well, I got this for watching Twitch streamers. I think you get the same thing on my stream. Props enabled. Props are fucking enabled. Vintage microphone. Yeah. I want to take this makeup off. Let's start. You're not seeing enabled drops. Really? Or maybe it was... Wait, I think it's going on. Are you sure it's not? Have you looked in your inventory to see if you've gotten any? Could be connected. You already got them. I mean, it worked last time. I usually don't have to do anything for it to work, it just happens. I mean, after I set it all up, it just works. I subscribe to earn drops. It says at the top whenever I click on the stream. Ends January 12th. Get rewards by purchasing or getting subs. Show. It's working. Ends today. Other one is later though. Oh, the lead, bud. Old school, baby. Our creators. Our creators. Oh, a kitty. I mean. I hope he just doesn't go in there and go to sleep. To feed him in a bit. Is that what it takes? Okay, I'm gonna feed him now. I couldn't see him, but he was. Oh, I didn't put time to suit out yet. I was giving it until 13:05, so then I know for sure it's been hours. Thought she finally found the secret to getting out of here. Next, we gotta take care of her gingivitis after we get over here's a little neutering. Food, bro. I thought that having the cone on was keeping her from eating, maybe. Good. Anybody would see this madness that is my life of taking care of cats now and think, God, man, he can't get enough of cats. Did you see that? He was gonna eat. Motherfucker. Then he decided not to eat, so he's hungry. Being picky. Why is he being picky, man? Eat! That's damn good food, boy. Huh. Oh. We have a casualty. There it is. Y'all is dust in the wheel, y'all is dust in. That's all I am. We gotta keep an eye on him, though. Eye in the sky. Channel 5. Action News. Action News. Where's my... Oh, the trucker. I'm pressing the wrong button there. He's just hungry. Sure, we make Simon's food. Dude, is he so blurry? Oh, he was. Oh, shit. Dang it. ASAP. Fuck yeah. ASAP. I don't know where to put him though. Smaller. I'm gonna take these firecrackers. We're gonna have a good old time.
Nothing here to see, just box on rails. Raiders, take your seat. Launching in 5.
Hey, pig, come on. Oh, no. 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 Oh. Alright, just don't start digging in my balls, okay?
Hope you're closing the season, Raider. It's a good day for being candlebearers, but do beware of frostbite.
Relate. Everything's searched. Finally laid down.
Let's head home at the central swampland.
I don't want to use anything, man. It's just... We gotta get indoors though, I forgot about that. Ah, yeah, man, your teeth are looking bad, baby girl. I gotta get used to this thing. I got you used to it. Alright, alright. What did I do about one? I don't know how I'm gonna be doing this. I don't know how to go. Maybe once it has the like toothpaste, she'll want to open her mouth more. Yeah, they look bad, dude. Let me go get that toothpaste real fast and see. Enzymatic toothpaste, poultry flavor, dogs and cats. They didn't even say how much to use, so I'm just gonna like. Oh my god, dude, she really wants it. Ow! Might want it too much. I'm not gonna be able to brush her teeth. She just bit me, dude. I can't even see because she wants it too much. Fuck, man. Ah! God damn it! God, fuck out of here! Fuck! She chomped fucking down on my finger, dude. I don't even know if she punctured yet or not. I can't get the fucking thing off. She did. God damn it, dude. Yeah. I can't believe I was so stupid to fucking do that. It hurts. Got me good, dude. Went right through that thing. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to use a toothbrush without her wanting to eat it. Sawyer's still not eating his food. If he would eat anything he come across, leave me alone. Alright, I wonder if just letting her eat it would be good for her teeth. Yeah, I guess it doesn't help at all if they just eat it. He already has tartar. I can see it. I don't know how people are brushing their cat's teeth, man. Creepy is not having it. Next time. Wait, he doesn't have the collar on now, though. Find another reason to make a mess. I'm in the habit now. Sawyer, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? What did you do that for? He was gonna play with the scoop. I should try to get it out from behind there. Dental sticks. I heard those can cause problems with their intestines. They can cause like constipation. Right. Bang. Hmm. Hey, hey, bro, bro. I tore one of my blankets or towels up. Had it over the trap the night that she stayed in the garage. Latina. Yeah, fucking Dom probably had it then. I think he was missing teeth. What a pain in the ass, though. Why does she have to have some hidden thing wrong with her? You know, man. Like we thought we were good. I thought I was good with Sweet Pea. So I did her yearly, I think, and that was like, gingivitis. Wasn't ready for something to be wrong. Ready. I'm only a year in here. I gotta fucking have her on medication already? That's what I'm thinking. Like, what? Oh, fuck. Why do I keep getting all the broken ones? Envy the people who have pets that aren't sick. It's like with nothing, zero illnesses, and they have a pet. They have nothing to bitch about. Those are the people that they don't want to walk their dogs. They don't feel like walking their dog. You know what I mean? They're bitching about that, or bitching about the litter box. Oh. And that was wild, her biting into my finger like that. I knew it the instant I felt it. I was like, yeah, that punctured. She really like went, she didn't even seem like she did it full strength either. That's what's wild. I forgot to take my calcium and vitamin D. Doing something over there in the litter box. On over here. We're trying to get that ball. He put it right back where I took it from. Mamma mia. A sound. Did you get it? He wants the ball there so he can act like he doesn't want the ball there. He's starting to look like he's getting the feeling to climb up the side of the cage a bunch. I used to being cooped up for so long. His first few days were much worse, though. He was cooped up to the cat carrier. Should I go, should I try playing with... Should I try playing with others? No, we better not. Blueprint or a hood once. dead. I gotta get in the warmth though soon. There's a little something. The hell, why was it on fire already? Yo, Sawyer, chill out, man. Oh, hey. You don't have to kill the towel. Where do I have to go before I have another shelter? Probably should. I don't know, man. They started me into one of the worst. Like I'm late already.
Let's go to the testing and
Let's go.
reader flare.
What happened over here? fuck, man? Alright. I didn't, dude. Bro. Get out of here. Let's just head home. These people out here trying to murder me. No reason at all. I don't even have much. I'm like doing all this shit for the gun. I'm gonna do a day match. Just up a little bit. Go back a little hostile. It is Friday. I won't be here in time. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, maybe they will be here in time. Just barely. So the guy I heard was not the guy that shot me. Dildo shot me. I wish we could see, like, information about them. Something. Why can't I? Oh, they're both... Wait. Why isn't it giving me their PlayStation name and the ability to message them? I can only send friend requests, block, or report. Maybe I have to do that in the next menu. Okay, so... Let me see something. Obi-Wan and Dildo. Alright, alright. Maybe. Maybe it doesn't just... Why don't they... If it, why do they have a world, a little globe next to their name like the recent? So here it's got a PlayStation. That one. There's the dildo guy. Oh, he's a UFC player. Mortal Kombat. He's a... yeah. He's a button masher. Likes to grit his teeth and mash the buttons. Oh, wait, hold up. What is this? 62% done? What am I even? I don't even know, dude. 87% done. Okay. This guy. 60. Oh, he plays Monopoly. Red Definition Escape. Dude, what did it have on me? Have my... this. My... Oh, those are mine. $2,928 hours on PUBG. I need stuff. Don't need. Candle holders, man. All right. I need to go get some candle holders for the people. Ding dong. What are we on? There we go. There we go. Hey, Foggy.
Don't you have rated things to go do?
Yeah, I gotta find something to put up my ass.
Just make sure to keep a bucket of water nearby, okay?
Hey. I use that instead. Ow. All right.
Tube 4 is back online. Discharge for Bob. Tube 3 is on hold.
Fuck. There's nothing out here, bro. Why is there even a here? There's gonna be candlesticks in here. These are some high-class people. Look at this dig. I got the Austrian Royal Yellow. Ah!
What's up, dude?
Dude, you scared me. What? Holy shit.
What's up?
I'm just chasing you. Oh my god! Wait, I got me instead, motherfucker! What the hell? And I had a bodyguard. These candlesticks. Hello?
Are you doing this quest too? Are we looking for some quest?
Just looking for candlesticks. This flame tard's coming after me now.
Get his ass.
Just looking for candlesticks for the candleberry thing.
That's what Taylor was doing too. Me and him just kind of went together and then went our separate ways.
He was looking for the candleberry things.
Yeah, I think so.
all I really care about is candlesticks, actually. It's not gonna be in there. What do you have to do here?
There's like something over here. I got to set out investigate this thing.
Oh.
For those peaceful quests.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit. I think it's double points during this one too. Like if there's a trials
Yeah,
hasn't
it is,
started though.
It's the same thing as like night raids, but it got hatches.
That's wild.
Someone going down there.
Shit.
Oh, I didn't get it.
Damn, what are you gonna get?
The zip line, I hooked onto it for a second and I
Oh
fell.
damn. Oh, I see it now. So many of them. Why are people dying? Why aren't there any drawers to... Good. You down now? Dude, the fucking Rocketeer's looking at me. I gotta run. Find the candlestick. Back in the candlestick. Jack feeding them. Jack feed quick. Jack jump over the candle. Who is this Jack guy? Oh, hey, see, the trick is singing that song. Oh, I fucking figured out the secret. Wow. Figured it out, man. I did it. I fucking did it. I did it. I did it. It's like the Contra code, but for candlesticks. Now I'm just gonna keep getting them. Watch. Oops, sorry. That was explosive. It's not helping. Whatever, could have. Whatever. Oh shit! Oh no 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 no! Bitch! Yeah! You're not fast enough. Get faster. They made them faster though. Oh, I should set off some fireworks real fast. Why doesn't it lure them though? Why is he looking fucking? Why is he looking over here? Why wouldn't he be, bro? Why wouldn't he be lured by that the same as he is by a lure grenade? Plastic. I need the plastic. I need the. I found one. Maybe I should just leave at this one and that be it for now. Shit, I got 49 seconds. I can still make this. As long as you make it in here, you're good. Oh. Nobody's down here. I can't even get it. Easy to get out of here though. Yeah. Two more. Where to go? Oh, it is Friday. The cats are sleeping. Uh-oh. I woke up Sweet Bee by talking. Friday hype. Oh, wow, I can use it too. Well then. Well, there you go. There you have it.
Two street squash, ready to spring your pockets. 2-4, let's go.
Late raid. Late raid and on the outskirts. Alright. It just hasn't been searched though. Yes it has. She's still trying to find out where that stuff is on my finger so she can get some more of it. nothing up here. What is this shit guarding? All this, it just goes to the roof next door, which I don't know. Is this all just to go to? Let me see. Oh no, I fucked it up. Oh, but what the fuck? Look at this shit. Well, hello there. Hello, hello. Somebody likes their zip lines. Hey. Oh shit. I thought that was what to slam on you in the head. Well, hello there. What you doing?
I'm trying to find some cranberries or whatever the hell they are. Do you need anything specific?
No, I'm just looking for that same list of shit. Candlesticks.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
Why is this? Oh my god, there's 3 of them in here. Nothing here. This whole house is empty. Oh, it's here. Did I miss something? I guess that's where that smoke is.
Down there. Got that already.
Now what? Let's get out of here.
Head home at the old town hatch.
Damn, it's right on the other side. It really takes it out of you to fall. Yes. Oh, Sipsy. The rye spice, apricot, pear, cinnamon, toasted oak juice. I mean, it's just like eating fruits, vegetables, and tree. No, just fruits, huh? Fruits in it, no, well, rye. I consider it's a grain, but not a vegetable. It's vegetation, but not a vegetable. Okay, sorry, seeing such a good boy. Licking at the balls, and if he's not doing it now, he's probably not going to, right? Unless the pain meds wear off and all of a sudden. Feeling the pain.
Hope you're close to the season, Raider. It's a good day to drink some candleberries, but do beware of frostbite.
Oh shit, it's shooting at you.
I'm not even trying to loot up here, dog. I'm just passing by. You can have all this over there. I'm just trying to not.
Are you trying to take the Bastion down? I did a very good job at it. Are you trying to take the Bastion down, or what are you doing?
You want to take it down?
I don't really have needed it, probably.
Do you have enough stuff to take it down?
I don't think
or am
so.
I gonna, like, use all my...
I can't take it down single-handedly. I mean, I do have not much cover here.
Just like some Bapford at the hospital.
Gotcha.
You wanna check the unit? You wanna get out here?
I was gonna have the bottom, but I gotta wait for the fucking thing to get away.
Oh yeah.
Next floor to get it.
Should be fine. We can split it.
Well, you said you weren't coming here.
I just said that we can split it. What are you saying? I said, like, I breached the door and everything because you said that you were waiting for the thing to leave and I breached the door. So I was like, I mean, I'm gonna get something if I breach the door. I think that's fair. I'm like, I'm not gonna take everything, but like, there's like 3 of these. I might just take like 1 or 2 and I open like 1 bag, like, and then I'm just gonna get to the hospital and get some battery. It's like, I had like, just like metal, like magnets, just like little stuff like that. There's just 2 over here. I'll take 1, I'll take the other one, and then we'll just go around.
Doesn't seem to be much going on down here. Right here too.
You got smoke grenade, plastic, and then there's one of these crates over here if you want it.
What? Grenades out.
Wait, yours going?
Yeah, I think there was some impact grenades in the grenade tube. Metal in it. There's not much to write home about down here.
That's it.
Really? Why? Why are you a dick? Do I need to fucking watch him the whole time? Motherfuckers, they gotta do some shady shit to kill you or some pussies in this game, dude.
Head home at the highway overpass hatch.
Holy shit. This is bad.
Head home with the collapsed door hatch.
Like, he had to do some shady shit. He had to act like we were buddies. To get it to possibly. He didn't even get the fucking kill. Just to possibly get the kill. He had to do that. What the fuck, bro? You gotta get better, man. You gotta get better. Got a kicker. We got a kicker, King. Okay. I had just gotten that blueprint too whenever he killed me, didn't I? I didn't have time to put it in my safe pocket. Like, I wonder if he heard it. I got it. Maybe. Oh, he was going there the whole time. Like, lied to me. And if I had told him I had enough to take out the bombardier, he'd have probably taken me out while I was fighting it to take all my shit. I don't know. That was interesting. Two-face motherfuckers. Switch it up. ASAP. ASAP. Now that doesn't make you want to suck a candy cane down. I ain't had anything for you. My pillow guy's running for governor. You didn't like it? I miss. Stop putting it here anymore. Oh shit. Out up there, I mean. Same place I found the last one, inside of a car.
Oh wait, no, it's just a blueprint. Fuck, I get it.
Two threes blocked. Raiders, bring your pockets to 4. Let's go.
Fucking load time's getting kind of slow though.
My bad. Signs of recent activity. There. I heard something. Watch out.
Oh, fuck.
Over here. Let's go to the hospital.
Damn it. Oh shit, I downed a different person. I wish it would tell me if they were in the same squad or not. They were in the same area. I keep forgetting I got the other gun. Now that was something. Yeah, maybe it's time for me to smoke, huh? Maybe it is. Me and my beard together. Oh yeah, good boy. Oh, it's definitely time for me to get Simon the Plavix. why is not eating that food? Let's try getting the fish flavored one for lunch. I feed these cats. No, no, stop, stop. He thinks that it's okay to claw the hell out of this chair, man. Fuck. He sees it like it's a tree or something. I'm wore the fuck out from cats, and then like they're gonna still tear my shit up. It's so rewarding. Dude. Alright, yeah, I got it. Okay, let's go. Alright, okay, Oh, this is the first time he's eaten without the coat on since the surgery. It's the fish one. I might have to start getting Sleepy a fish one. I really want his fish one. She didn't even lick her own bowl clean yet. Can't tell. Well, I mean, she had to wear the cone for the entire time they wanted her to wear it, so she didn't have to troop through as much as Sweet Pea did. He is stuck in that cage. My dude, he barely ate any breakfast, so I guess he doesn't like chicken. He's scarfing down this one. I left it in there all day long. There's a chicken and liver, Rena Pro kitten, grain free. All day long he didn't eat it. Put down some salmon. He's going in. Maybe when he smells that other one, he thinks about the cone. Because he got it all over the cone. It was like dried on it. She's trying whatever she can to get a good position on it to be able to get some off of the plate. Why can't you just finish what's on it? You're just too. It's. Lady Sweet is like a raccoon. She's fucking constantly hungry. And she eats whatever she can find. It doesn't matter. It can be random speck of some shit on the carpet. She'll eat it just in case it's food. Just in case. She doesn't want to mess up by possibly being some food. He wants to run too. Every time she gets out, she goes darting down the hallway and she runs back. Oh, dude. I got a crick on my neck or something. Stiff. All this running I've been doing without stretching in the game. there we go. Perfect. I'm a dazzling showman. Dazzle or daisy, poo 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 loo poo poo pow. Or it might be Costco day again. Go and pet food before Christmas. Pet food, make sure you're stocked up on your fucking pet food because it gets weird on Christmas Day. There's no same day delivery on Christmas. Works? I don't know, Christmas Eve it's weird. I gotta stock up on all four different, but I think we're changing his over to this one now. Hopefully it doesn't give him diarrhea. Speaking of diarrhea, he's taking it looks like he might be taking a shit right now.
Let's move to that location. Apollo speaking. I'd start checking the water distillation system in the underground tunnel. Should be a lot to learn there for my own design.
It is a shit. I don't even know how the hell he did that. What's going on? Yeah, that's some poop, and it's solid poop too. So if he gets like runny poops now, I'll know it's from the fish food. Hopefully now you maybe that. That'd be so much easier. Fucking, I can't even imagine how weird that just was for him having to use the lure. And Sweepy had to do it for the entire time. Weird it must be for them to deal with that. Boy. I think you got fixed sooner too, because you got fixed around 4 or 5 months.
A rocketeer, by the way.
There's not really any traits I don't think you can get from aging a female cat more. Aging a male cat more, they can get a little bit more of the male traits in their jowls. I was going for that, and oh, what else? You know. Can I bring out a little bit more of his natural personality? You can't get away from me, bro. Territory, engine country. So they just keep on going. Where the? Oh, that's right. They're going 400 meters away. Get behind that enough for it to even help. Just Rocketeer's coming over here now to check it out, unfortunately. Oh, it's turning. Dude, it turned and it went that way fast. Hey, sorry, that's the second time he's I've seen other poops, so he's pooping after his surgery, so that's good. He and Annie's pooping, all good. Happy to see that. What is that? Oh, it's just snow. This be for nothing. Well, I died going into this. Was this the dumbest package I ever opened, or was this one the dumbest package I ever opened? They were both equally stupid. I wasn't paying attention when they got into that thing. It would have been there. I need them. I think I need these motherfuckers, man. Let's kill each other with these canterberries, baby. Like, no, I'm serious. I don't have any candleberries. Please, think about my kids. I don't have any candleberries. Oh. I need that goddamn candle holder though, brother. You get indoors somewhere because I'm starting to freeze my ass off. I'm playing fucking. Did you hear that behind me? Did you hear that behind me? I'm playing trios right now. It's not the time to be caught with my pants down by myself. I had to get the fuck out of there. They just hit the button right, dude. He was on my ass. I don't know if he just didn't see me, or if he was also a solo just trying to get out, but holy shit, I thought my ass was about to get lit up by 3 people. Already went down here? They're doing this puzzle apparently. We found it. Oh. excuses. Oh. What are we doing here, River?
Let's head home in the Lucky Hatch. Look up. Danger.
Why would they shoot at the people while they play with the fireworks, man? The Shrimp King's problem. A humbug them. A humbuger. was enough, man. I thought. Oh. We did it. They didn't respect my fireworks, did they? Something to think about. Okay. I appreciate it. Or 30. What do we got next? Everything is for now. I did everything for now. Everything for now.
Spool the chargers. Prep 2-4, 2-3, no time to break. You're out.
Hope he doesn't think he's being punished.
Hope you're close to the season, Reader. It's a good day for picking candles, but do beware of frostbite.
Weird. I suicided.
Go to the fort.
He didn't like me talking to him. Maybe he didn't like my name. Oh yeah, it's just people. But he's used to being in there. Also, like he used to be in there half of his life. 12 hours a day. Also, so, I mean, it'd be different if he was never in there. For sure, he would probably be freaking out, like any other cat. He was conditioned before that in the bathroom, in the smallest bathroom. He's special. Oh, he's very sweet. He's always been very sweet. I mean, he let me catch him. Why does everybody want to do this fucking puzzle as if they just heard about it? This shit. pretty full already, man. I don't really like need anything else. Raiders. Why would that happen? How did I damage a raider right now? How did I damage a raider right now, dude? What happened? Look at it. Excited for just a second, just enough time to not be excited anymore.
Anyone patch me up?
Dude, oh. Fuck, this guy just ran out of fucking bandages, really? Alright, I'm giving him one and I'm leaving. I'm leaving, man.
Head home at the fragrant hatch.
Far away. They really want me to have that thing. It's the third time I got. Somebody gave it to me once. Now I've just been getting that shit. Homie, I gotta go. Alright. You should have kept up, man. Now what's he gonna do? Dead. Oh, that's not good. Lever, something's on. Oh my god. Shoot it! Yeah, he got very lucky right there. Oh my, now he's definitely dead though. If he doesn't die here, never mind. All he had to do is run behind me and it would have been alright. Could have gotten out together. Cranberry, man, it's real. That's what candles are made out of. You can eat them. Actually, I don't know if you can eat them. I haven't tried. Hold up. The game. See. If they're edible. They're gonna be here. No, you can't equip it. Not edible. I want to equip this badass medallion, brother. Go out swangin'. A dang-a-langin'. My dang-a-langin', baby. My swangin'. My dang-a-langin'. Swangin'. Dang-a-langin'. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go out swangin'. My dang-a-langin'. Out swangin'. Get my dang-a-langin'. Go out swangin' with my dang-a-langin', baby. Bop, bop, bop. Here. First thing that came up was where to find candleware. Dude, this game is crazy like that. Like, oftentimes for me to find like where a quest is or whatever, all I kind of puts the quest name and all kinds of Arc Raider shit comes up. Or like if I put a key name, I type a key name in. Oh, I can't get the fucking key names over here. If I were to type Element security checkpoint key, boom, it'll have all kinds of birds. Say every patrol car key, I bet even comes up with Arc Raiders now. So many people are searching for patrol car key, Arc Raiders. A jang-a-lang, a bang-a-la-gang-gang. Get me out of here. Damn, I need plastic parts. Like a mother. Got over. Got plastic. That not enough though. 8 points. After I clear I'll know what I can do. First off, we're gonna I gotta clear some gosh darn inventory space. of the night. Rhythm of the night. I want to bag though. Ace. See if I can, maybe see what I can come up with here. I need fucking. Wait. Wait. I thought I just came back with some processors. I'll do not. Why some of her?
Can I help you?
Oh, I need 2 of them though, huh? Dang. Oh my goodness. Increase our lootability size here dramatically. Lootability. Yeah.
I hate when people try to make you feel bad for the fact that you don't want to work hard in this life. I don't want to work hard in this life. I don't want to have a job. I don't want to need to have to make all this money. But guess what? Another motherfucker decided to give birth to me and put me in this and now I have to do it. Now I have to do it. I never wanted to do this. I never said I wanted to do this. I never asked for this. Oh, so you think that you deserve this, that, and the third just because you're alive? Yes! Yes! Absolutely! That's exactly what I believe, and that's exactly what the I think. Complaining for a goddamn reason. I was put here, no support, with no knowledge. And then the knowledge that I was given, it's bullshit. To keep you circulating in the same cycle of not getting anywhere. I'm being told that I'm supposed to be happy to be given the gift of life. I'm not happy, I'm not grateful, and I don't want it, never did.
Oh my god. Wearing fucking earmuffs for it. Oh fuck. Oh my god, it's breaking. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh.
Disability would not cover my rent. So, and to get into housing on disability is 10 years. So that's not a solution. You know? even getting a job. You want me to go work, so you want to destroy my livelihood where I was affording to pay for my life so that I can go work at a grocery store and not be able to pay my bills so you can laugh at me? Is that what you want?
But you always eat cream. So what's the deal with all this Bill Clinton shit? Is it a big deal? Oh, he's at the pool with at the pool with Clinton, a little Clinton. Politicians get all the pussy. Weird. Kevin Spacey. Oh, he has his own scandal, doesn't he? Churchill's War Room. Why is that a big deal? Kevin Spacey. Oh, he liked the little boys, didn't he? Uh-oh, there's that bitch. Get weird. Oh shit. Oh no, not Michael. Why is he in there? Going to the island? That lady. She looking kinda young though, that arm is young. When was Michael Jordan there? Connect the dots, people. Just do it. My dad. They fucked, didn't they? Look at that. Look at how he's smiling. Big Jagger. He definitely just got a cock out of his mouth. Look at that. What the hell? What the hell? He just came up underneath the table. Lady. God, age is happening. Oh, what is he wearing? Oh, that's so we all gotta wear some weird shit tonight because we're getting all the ladies fucked up on ecstasy and taking advantage of them. Always remember tonight, we're wearing the weird shit. Ben and Tucker throw down at Amfest over Israel question. I can't get enough of the clown world. What in the actual motherfucking nastiness going on right now? Why do people like get these people to think this is a good idea? It's like Esmeralda or whatever that fucking octopus thing was from the Mermaid movie. What in the actual F, dude? They're fucking confused with it. Hi. Skid or something? Why is she filming her feet like this? What about the ankle ribbons? How is this real, dude? Why would somebody want to film it? Stupid. Okay.
is a really special seasonal cheese we have from Uplands Cheese in Wisconsin. This
What
is
do
the
we
Rush
got?
Creek Reserve.
Right here. Ooh,
This is
look how
one of the
small it
spruce
is.
banded soft cheeses that I've always been really fond of. Uplands is Andy Hatch, a really well-regarded cheesemaker in the States, who always works off of the summer milk at his farm. The best way to serve these is to just go in right from the top. Right there, you can already see that even though it's cold, it's really smooth. And this one's nice and intense. Has a bit of vegetal character to it. Best way to put this one on a cheese board or something is to just plop it right down, have a spoon or a spreader right next to it, have some fresh bread. So come on down and grab some Rush Creek Reserve. Here is a really special seasonal cheese we have from Uplands Cheese in Wisconsin. This is the Rush Creek Reserve. This is one of the spruce banded soft cheeses that I've always
So was it incriminating about the
Good
Epstein
evening,
picture?
everyone. I'm Weijia Zhang. Thanks for joining us. A law passed by Congress and signed by President Trump required his Justice Department to open its files on convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein by midnight tonight. And late today, the material came pouring out. Documents, videos, thousands of items, but not all of what the law requires. Justice correspondent Scott MacFarlane covers the Epstein case and has an early read on what's in those files. Scott?
Yeah, Weijia, it was just hours before the deadline for the release of the full Epstein case files, and only some have been released. Much of it redacted, the information still hidden. And what's there is not what survivors were looking for. Among the most prominent items released, photos of a famous Democrat.
Photos tonight of many of the powerful who ran in convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein's circle. Bill Clinton seems swimming in a pool with Ghislaine Maxwell and another woman with her face redacted. Clinton with another unknown woman on his lap. Celebrities, too, including Michael Jackson and Diana Ross, Epstein with Mick Jagger, and Chris Tucker with Maxwell. Many of the records are heavily redacted. Survivors say suspiciously so, including Epstein grand jury records. We do see Epstein's book of contacts with the name of President Trump, his late wife, and his daughter, Ivanka. A list of girls or young women listed as masseuses keeps the names private, but shows there were more than 250.
How confident are you at the end of the day, at the end of this period, you'll get everything?
I don't feel tremendously confident that everything will come out.
Survivors, including Annie Farmer, have been fighting for years for the release of records and say they're frustrated these records are incomplete.
There's been a lot of effort and money and time put into redactions, not to protect victims, but to protect people in power.
Many of the records released have long been public already, including videos in the jail the night Epstein died, which had been obtained months ago by CBS News.
And Scott, the Justice Department clearly made a decision here to only release some of the files. Have they commented on why?
Yeah, they sent a letter to Congress tonight, Weijia, defending what they've released, arguing it's being transparent, but it's also protecting the victims. But I can tell you, the bipartisan group in Congress that pushed for this release, Weijia, they're not satisfied. They're calling for a hearing or a potential legal challenge to force more files to be made public.
And we know you'll be
Why
following
would they
that.
have to?
Scott, thank you.
Fuck, man. Why aren't they just? They need to go to jail now. Nick Reiner diagnosed with schizophrenia now? Oh, wow.
Based on the information we now have, Nick Reiner is not going to plead guilty to these murders. He is going to plead not guilty by reason of insanity, and here's why. We have learned that Nick Reiner was diagnosed with schizophrenia, and he was under the care of a psychiatrist and receiving meds. His behavior in the month before the murders, and this is a quote from sources with direct knowledge, was erratic and dangerous. He went to an LA rehab facility in the time before the murders. He had been to a number, but in particular this one. that specializes in treating mental illness. It's really expensive. It costs $70,000 a month. Lots of rich, powerful parents send their kids to this facility who have mental illness, and Nick was there. In the 3 to 4 weeks, and this is so important, in the 3 to 4 weeks leading up to the murders, Nick's medications were changed. And they were changed because he was exhibiting more and more erratic and dangerous behavior. But when they were changed, they weren't right. And it was making him, as one source put it, crazy. And the doctors were trying to adjust the meds, but it wasn't working. And he was getting more and more erratic.
He might actually get away with this shit.
In addition to that, Nick was abusing substances, and we're told the substance abuse worsened the schizophrenia. So all of this paints a picture of someone. In fact, these words were used to us by one of these sources with direct knowledge, that he was, quote, out of his head at the time of the murders. So based on everything I know, this is not going to be a case where they contest that Nick did it. I think they're going to concede it. I don't know that for a fact, but all of the dots that we now have to connect lead us to this is not going to be a not guilty plea, I didn't do it. This is going to be, at least at this point, based on everything we know.
His arms are pretty big still.
Without saying more about sources, if I were a betting man, I would say this is a not guilty by reason of insanity. To prove that, you have to show that there is a mental disease, which there is here. You have to show as a result of that mental disease, the person did not understand the nature and quality of their act, or that it was legally or morally wrong. So that's going to be the big issue in this case, I think. Was this legally or morally wrong? Look, it has worked before. It worked with John Hinckley. And as a matter of fact, John Hinckley spent years in a mental institution and was released when doctors said he was okay. So it is very different from somebody going to prison for a crime. Nick, I don't believe, is going to dispute this. I mean, everything we're seeing, I don't think that's going to happen. But this is feeling like a real case of where he will plead, at least, not guilty by reason of insanity. That doesn't mean that the jury's going to automatically buy it. But I just told you what the elements are. And if you want to talk about a mental disease, we're told he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. And then the question is, did he understand the nature of what he was doing? Based on our sources, there will at least be people testifying that he really didn't understand anything. He was just zoned out of his head. It does kind of also explain his behavior at the Conan O'Brien Christmas party, where, you know, everything we're hearing is that he was just in another world and he was acting strangely, as we reported, got in a big argument with his dad. And this is hours before the murders occurred. But he was erratic, not just that night, but many days before that. So to be determined, but right now, clearly both the defense and the police are working to investigate the circumstances surrounding the murders, and that involves, you know, the murder weapon, it involves Nick's conduct and all, but this increasingly is feeling like a case where the defense will argue not guilty by reason of insanity.
Maybe like a video of Rob Ryder hanging out with Conan O'Brien in 2022. Well, that guy, that's a famous guy. Hard Sword just goes walking out. Also, dude, those get-togethers are a fucking trip, man. So many famous people hanging out. They all like looked up to him though because he was the guy that made it happen, right? Sure. Conan. Talking to you.
It's like
Kind of wild that all these famous people can be on the sidewalk and not just be swamped by fans and shit.
Korean War veterans. That's great. Fantastic. Hey man, so seriously, it's Marty. Marty show. And I feel. Where's the guy? I have to go walk to the guy. Conan O'Brien, do you have him?
So I'm just seeing how they interact with each other naturally.
That's a poster, but it's a giant and a normal person.
What?
Will you sign? Uh-oh. I'm going in the back. Somebody's got a business. I hit a normal person.
Why is it replaying?
Thank you guys. Take it easy. You too. Nice. Thank you. That was sweet. Thank you. Thank you guys. Take it easy. You too, man. These are unsellable. Good luck. It's just good to see you all together. You just need Steve Martin there. You'll be safe. Good night, guys.
And dooby dooby dooby. Doo-doo. Post Malone looking kind of fucking raggedy.
This Post Malone?
How are you, bud? You all right?
How you doing, sir?
Nice to meet you, man.
My name is Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack. Absolutely.
Oh, man.
Nice to meet you, brother. Absolutely.
I've always wanted to meet somebody like you. I'm from Tanzania.
I'm sorry it wasn't someone cooler.
Oh, my goodness. So, who's your favorite rapper?
Oh, fuck. Kendrick's got to be the best right now.
Kendrick is the best.
Oh, yeah.
And what's your favorite song of all the time?
Of all time?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a hard fucking song. That's a hard question. Let me think on that one. Let me think on that one.
How about in your own songs? What's your favorite verse?
Mine? They all suck.
No, your songs are the best.
Thank you, brother.
Your songs are the best. Like the way you look and man, you got nice outfits, bro.
Absolutely, man.
Can we take a picture?
Yeah.
This is the god right here.
No, sir. That's you, Jack.
I'm the first Tanzanian to meet Post Malone, so.
I'm the first Post Malone to meet Jack. Be safe, okay, man?
Hey, thank you so much, Postman. God bless you and thank you for your kindness.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
Such big fun. From Argentina.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
This Post Malone?
How are you, bud? You all right?
How you doing, sir?
Nice to meet you, man.
My name is Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack.
The bodyguard's pretty big.
I've always wanted to meet somebody like you.
So this is $128,000. Buy one? Should I buy one of these?
The hell? His hotel room is full of blood? Oh, because he got blood all over him.
Dad. Yeah. Is smoking marijuana regularly bad for your heart?
Well, let's all agree on one thing, that the lungs have one simple function, and that's to bring air into and out of your lungs. Anything else is potentially harmful. And I hear all the time, marijuana must be safe because it's natural. But here's the truth. Smoking marijuana regularly increases your risk of coronary disease and acute heart attack by 1.3 to 2 times those that don't smoke marijuana regularly. That's the same increased risk as high blood pressure or increased cholesterol. Now, I have operated on multiple patients over the years that smoke marijuana regularly, and I can tell you that their lungs are totally blackened. It looks like they've worked in a coal mine, and they've got such severe blockages that I have to do bypass surgery. And these are folks that have never smoked a cigarette in their lives, and they all say the same thing. I thought it was safe. What's important to me is that you know the inherent risk.
Dad. Yeah. Is smoking marijuana regularly bad for your heart?
Well, let's all agree on one thing, that the
We're in Japan trying the famous butter pancakes. This might be the craziest thing I've ever seen. They have this pancake window with this woman flipping the most perfect looking pancakes, and the pancakes aren't served with syrup. They're just served with a whole stick of butter. I'm kind of speechless. I don't even know what to say. Like, I've never seen anything like this, and I've eaten crazy things all over the world. My stomach is going to be in shambles after this one, but I think it's going to be worth it. What? Okay, the pancakes themselves could definitely benefit from syrup, but the butter does do a good enough job of holding down the fort here. I've been seeing everyone in the restaurant just go for straight bites of the butter, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? But then you realize it's like actually some of the highest quality butter you've ever had. It just kind of tastes like whole milk. It still doesn't take away from the fact that this might be the most absurd thing I've ever seen in my life. We're in Japan trying the...
Weird. Dudes travel the globe, and the craziest thing he's ever seen is a stick of butter. Oh, this guy. Why is he drinking alcohol with his mate? You got smart water this day.
And 2 little bitty big potato with 2 motherfucking peppers inside, baby. Yeah, baby, good. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. All right, y'all. Tonight, y'all, I got me some smart water. I'll make my lemon thunder with that, y'all. I got me some Coke. So yeah, I'm gonna make my little, I'm gonna put a little Coke in my lemon thunder tonight. See what it's all about, y'all. You know, shit. You know, Coke and whiskey, you go hand in hand. You know what I'm saying?
One of the first comments is I'm drinking Crown Royal and Coke in it right now.
Water, a little bit lemon juice, baby. Make my Coca-Cola lemon motherfucking thunder. All right, y'all, before I get with it, let me see.
Is he stopping drinking?
Amen and amen. All right, y'all, let me
What
put
does that
this
mean?
right here.
Double amen.
I want you to see me Mix
What
my
does that
lemon thunder.
mean? The double amen.
Before I do that, let me do my shout outs. I got me a new shout out book, y'all. I got me a Coca-Cola notebook to go with my Coca-Cola Lemon Thunder, baby. Got me a little string on it. We're gonna just take that back.
Oh, baby
put
string.
my glasses on so I can read my shout outs out of my Coca-Cola notebook. Just a second, y'all. Shit. Alright, my first shout out is to the solitary one. If I said it right, the solitary one.
He does shout outs way better than Royce.
The solitary one, I really, really do. Don't you ever stop. My next shout out is to Claymore 7773. I appreciate it, Claymore 773 for watching. I really, really do. Don't you ever stop. My next shout out is to the life of E-Man 908. Now he's a MMA UFC wrestler. He trying to get in the big leagues, y'all. He trying to get that contract. So I hope you get it 2026. Like you said, next year is our year, buddy. I appreciate you watching. I really, really do. Don't you ever stop. My next shout out, my last shout out, is to Marcus Johnson. I appreciate Marcus Johnson for watching me. I really, really do. Don't you ever stop. I put my string back on my Coca-Cola notebook and put it over here. I'm gonna get my tall glass, not a motherfucking vase, to make my Coca-Cola Lemon Thunder.
Definitely a vase, dude.
To my new subscriber, you said, Tony, what is Lemon Thunder? That's that whiskey, water, and lemon juice, baby. Most of whiskey.
Oh, never mind. So there is whiskey involved with this one. What was I thinking?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat my food.
Oh, yo, I bet he fucking Kentucky Deluxe. What is that? I bet that's not even whiskey. That's probably like Seagram 7. I'm looking it up.
Look at that whiskey, y'all. Ooh, that should be enough.
Yo, I thought he was like wasn't gonna drink tonight. What's wrong with me?
Oh shit. Let's get some of this smart water, y'all. Let's put it in there. Oh shit, boy. You ever tried smart water?
Why does he got smart water?
But that's some good stuff, y'all.
Blended whiskey. It's called Deluxe. Wait, this says it's bourbon. But they have a bourbon and they have a blended whiskey. Apparently, they have.
All right, y'all. We're gonna put this right there.
Which one was that? Hold up.
Put that whiskey in. Look at that whiskey, y'all. Ooh, that should be enough. Like I put the Coke and water in there. Oh shit. Gonna mix whiskey and some coconut. So we're gonna mix this shit up, y'all. Now I'm gonna eat my food.
They're all blended whiskey. They're all the same one, blended whiskey. So what the hell? Dude, Reddit rated it. Reddit rated it. Here we go. Here's the Reddit rating. Oh, somebody. While traveling, my plane arrived late. I like a whiskey or two before bed, but liquor stores were about to close, so GPS mapped me the closest one. I entered into the saddest, most overpriced corner liquor store I have encountered. The store seemed to cater to people who like drinking their liquor from a bottle wrapped in a paper bag. The bourbon selection was abysmal. I was only spending one night, then getting back on a plane, so I really didn't need a fifth. A pint would do. The options were Kentucky Deluxe for something like $7.99. I later discovered that an entire handle is $12.99 at Total Wine. Oh no. Oh. Or Maker's Mark for $15.99. I bought Kentucky Deluxe. How bad can it be, right? bad? It can be bad. I have only one superpower, a prodigious capacity to process alcohol. I can drink all night, finish everyone else's drinks, drink liquor, wine, beer in any order. I may fall asleep, but I never get sick, never get a headache, and never have a hangover. Until then, this shit gave me a headache in minutes. It was so bad I decided to mix it with Coke. Something I never do. Oh hell, the hotel's machine is for Pepsi. I don't buy Pepsi, but tonight I buy Pepsi. No, I don't. The machine ate my $1. And another one. And fuck me, I'm drinking it on ice. Color, brown. Nose, paint thinner. Taste, terrible. Finish, burnt Everclear. Exit, had the same effect on my asshole as when I ordered Thai food at a 5 spicy. 0 stars, do not recommend. If we're using a 1 to 10 scale and I have to give it at least a 1, I'll give it a 1 to 10. I'd rather drink my wife's nail polish remover.
I got some of
What the fuck, bro? What are you drinking?
Oh, yeah. Put that whiskey in. Look at that whiskey, y'all. Ooh, that should be enough. I gotta put the Coke and water in
You
there.
shouldn't be able to call that whiskey.
Oh, shit. Let's get some of this smart water, y'all. Let's split it now. Ah, boy, that's some good. But that's some good stuff, y'all. Oh, shit. Put some of that in there. Ooh, boy, that's some.
What?
All right, y'all, we're gonna put
that
this.
What makes it good?
We're gonna put this right here. I want y'all to see it.
That's what makes a drink right there, the smart water.
Put a little Coke in here.
The whiskey tastes like shit.
Oh,
The
shit.
smart water makes it all good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, give me a little sip of this.
Wait, dude, that is way more whiskey than anything else up in there.
Ah, man, that's good, y'all.
Right?
We're gonna put that right there.
You water the whiskey down a little bit, but it's like...
Oh, yeah. I gotta have the lemon juice. Ooh,
See,
boy,
I think that I'm a fucking heavy drinker, and then I just put one of somebody like this on for a little while, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it, I'm not doing that, dude. I drink it straight.
Man, look at that, y'all, boy.
Like a Long Island iced tea.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm talking about.
What the fuck?
That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Yeah, baby. So I got tonight, y'all, 3 months of Scrabbles. Send me something through the mail. You know, usually when somebody send me something, you know, I do unboxing video, but I didn't tonight. I went ahead and opened it, and I'm going to show you what everybody sent me. I got a bottle.
Everybody sends some hot sauce. Y'all send me some hot. I've only gotten hot sauce one time.
Yeah, it's called here. That motherfucker. So yeah,
Busy. Jay Busy
so
sent me some hot sauce.
This tonight might not, but if not, I'm gonna use this on another video like tomorrow. I'm gonna use this on my tomorrow night video. You know what I'm saying? Not tonight,
Very
but
sharp.
tomorrow night.
From Belize. Carrot based.
I got me some
What company? The one he just showed? Which one was it?
Night Out White Lightning Seasoning. They say this is some good. Yeah, she said this is some good shit. So I'm gonna try this out. Put this, you know. Shit, let me open this motherfucker up.
What? White seasoning.
We gonna open this shit up. I'm gonna see what this tastes like, y'all.
Or something.
Oh shit. That's liquor. Ooh, that's some good shit. Got a little spice to it, boy.
That shit definitely got some artificial flavoring going on, probably.
Put this on my. Let's see what this is all about, y'all. It tastes some pretty good shit. Yeah.
Well, then
I appreciate that. The cutie.
Pretty good, though.
For sending this to me, I really do.
White.
Yeah, so we're gonna put this right here for now. And I got my last button. Now I'm gonna do a separate video on this too.
Oh, we got some meat.
Tonight, y'all,
That's some meat.
So they give me all these different kinds of beef jerky. Look at that, y'all. It's alligator beef jerky. They got elk beef jerky. They got ostrich beef jerky. What else they got, man?
To see it closer to know if it's 100%.
They got ostrich, alligator.
They like to if it doesn't have a triangle or the USDA symbol.
Yeah.
If it's a circle, it's a mixture. It also has it in the ingredients. Let's see the other.
Buffalo Bob beef jerky.
Buffalo Bob. Let's see.
I you know what?
Legit.
I didn't even know they made beef jerky out of alligator, ostrich, and elk. I mean, what is elk? A fucking deer? Well, let me take that back. I know they make deer beef jerky. But I had no idea they make alligator beef jerky. So we might try. So we're gonna make a separate video.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the alligator and see what the ingredients are.
Put that over there, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really, really do.
Here, I'll show you right here.
Oh, shit.
I knew instantly. Not even having to look at the ingredients list by looking at that one thing I just said. I mean, it's probably still good, but it's not 100%. Again, Bob. See, I'll go to the alligator right here. And I can see it right there. See, it's got a circle. U.S. inspected. USDA circle. If this were 100% alligator, it would have a triangle in it. As you can see, go on the ingredients list. Beef is the second ingredient, followed by pork. By the way, celery powder has nitrates in it, or nitrites would turn into nitrates. 100%. If I do 100% alligator jerky and click on one of these, they have it, have the package. Packaging doesn't like showing it the same. Maybe because they don't sell in stores. I heard that brand before. Interesting. I guess made to be USDA. Did they do away with the triangle? Might have done away with it. Maybe it's not a thing anymore. It doesn't have the circle or the triangle. That is definitely 100% alligator. Why's it gotta have soy? Oh, it's the soy sauce. Natural flavoring, bro. Cajun style. See, that's a mixed. That's the Buffalo Bob one. I don't know, maybe they did away with the triangle USDA symbol. Exotic animal product. Voluntarily excited. So I guess they don't have to. Oh, see, voluntary and fee-based. So I guess if you see the triangle on a exotic animal, you know for sure it is what it says it is. If it doesn't have that, then I don't know, man. Trust it. I don't know why they didn't have it. Weird. Why didn't they? I thought they had fucking. I thought all meat sold in America to consumers had to be USDA approved. I guess not.
Eat y'all. It's time to eat, boy. Let me get my Catalina, zesty Catalina for my salad, y'all.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
What in the
shit,
actual
boy.
fuck, homie?
That's some
You
good
just
shit, boy.
good shit. Yeah.
Get my fork.
Even is that?
Ooh, shit, boy.
Catalina dressing.
Let's see
You
the
put
seasoning tastes
so
like.
much dressing on
I put
there.
it on there.
The fucking things are slathered with sauce. Potatoes are slathered with sour cream. Like,
That's some good seasoning, boy.
he eats like this every day with a big ass glass of alcohol. Like he definitely just poured. I feel like half a fifth into that glass.
Well, boy. That's some good shit, boy.
More than that.
Shit. Ooh, we put a bit more smart water now. Ooh, man, just a little bit more smart water.
Yeah, I bet. It's probably fucking like 30-something% alcohol.
Ain't nothing like that smart water, baby. Ooh, shit. That's some good water, y'all. I ain't playing.
What is going on back here with the picture frame and the movie in the background?
Get some of this salad, boy.
That's the TV reflecting, I think. Yeah, USA. Yo, one time, one of these videos, he had a chick in the background. He talked to her every now and then.
Boy.
What the hell is she thinking? Yeah, baby, I gotta eat dinner. I film it all. People, 1,000 people want to see me eat dinner, baby.
Oh shit, man. That's some good stuff. That's some good shit.
Fuck.
This seasoning right this some good shit.
There's somebody there right now, dude.
It's good. I'll let you try it later on. Yeah, shit, that's some good shit, boy.
Oh no.
I'm do some of this baked potato.
He's like, baby, you wanna come over? I'll make another video tonight. Fuck afterwards.
I can't find big ass potatoes no more. I can just find these little small potatoes and these medium sized potatoes. I mean, back in the day, you can find these big old ass baked potatoes. I can't find them big ass baked potatoes no more. Well, not baked potatoes, but the potatoes, because I'm going to bake them motherfucker, right?
Interesting.
Yeah. I can't find them big ass potatoes no more. It's like they just fucking disappear, evaporated. You know,
Mine is getting all our good potatoes, probably. Some other country we're shipping them off to.
Shit, boy.
That's interesting, though. I've told everybody, I've noticed the banana variety selection is drastically reduced from what it was 10 years ago, 9 years ago.
I ain't gonna lie.
But it didn't happen when Trump went in
I want
office.
a big ass potato.
Where
So I
that?
can bake them motherfucker. I want to bake me a big ass potato so I can stuff that motherfucker without kind of shit. It's hard to stuff these potatoes, these little bitty ass potatoes.
I wonder why though. Like maybe they're not allowed to use a certain chemical or something that was like making them grow bigger. I don't understand why we wouldn't like.
That's good, boy.
Big potatoes. I haven't shot potatoes forever, so I don't know. He always wears a shirt where you could like see his chest. Got the Jerry curl in.
But it's a good ass drink. I ain't bullshit, boy.
Yeah, you are. There's no way that's good. You're fucking.
Ain't nothing like having good food.
It's like some of the cheapest whiskey.
In a big old tall glass. Not a vase. Not a motherfucking vase.
Yes.
A lemon thunder. And you bring your motherfucking ass home from a hard motherfucking day at work. That work. And I had a hard motherfucking day.
He doesn't work.
Nah, it is. Shit, I work like a motherfucker. You just don't know how hard I work.
Clowning him. You might be paying her to be there. Oh, fuck.
Man. I can pick this motherfucker up.
Next time. That? What was that? Oh, that was.
Oh, boy.
It looked like a bamboo shoots or something.
Like that song said. That old song. That's the sound of the man working on the thing. Yeah. Huh. Ha. You ever heard that song? Shit.
What?
That's the sound of the man hustling in the motherfucking street. Huh. Ha. Oh, shit.
He's so hungry.
Girl, it ain't easy to hustle, girl. I'm telling you. Hustling. It ain't easy to hustle, I'm telling you. Shit, boy.
It's a piece of bread or something.
Everybody can't hustle, boy. I'm gonna tell you. It's a talent to hustle. You know what I'm saying? It's a calling. They gotta be in you. Cause if it's not in you, it ain't gonna work out for you.
Yeah, they've been talking about it for a week.
I've seen a whole lot of people try to hustle. And they fail miserably. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And the people who can't hustle, they're the ones that gotta go to college, trade school to get a good paying job. You know, the streets get, you know, shit. The streets ain't for everybody, y'all.
I don't know, man.
But
I don't know, you
I guess
hustling.
it's for me. Yeah, I don't know.
Hell. Maybe that's this prostitute in the background. They called her in for the night.
Oh boy. I'm gonna tell you, boy.
You gonna drink that entire fucking thing? Video? So? Like.
I got these little olives right here. Motherfucking pepper.
Didn't get to eat. Dang. Yo, that dude, that would have been like 3 bites for me,
Boy, that's
probably.
some good shit, boy.
He's just like Bob.
See this little potato, this little baked potato.
It does look little. Man. Potatoes are such a weird fucking food, aren't they? Like they just
little barbecue sauce.
Like grow in the dirt. There's dirt and then there's the potato. All of a sudden there's same thing with truffles.
Man.
Truffles that grow in the dirt are so weird, man. Grits, beets. Everything that grows is weird. Humans are weird.
I think I'm gonna sleep with shit. I think I'm getting ready to fall asleep while eating this, boy.
Yeah, that's the diabetes setting in.
Ah, shit, boy. Oh, shit. That's some good shit, boy. I ain't bullshit.
Dude, I haven't had a Coca-Cola.
Is that the vanilla?
Mm-mm. This is a regular Coke.
Years.
It's a regular Coke with Santa Claus on it. Oh. Look, I made that motherfucker. I made it went straight to the trash can. Ain't that some shit? Give me some of this smart water.
That's so smart about it.
I was way younger.
I'm smart, man. Make you smart, man. I'm smart water, boy. You got stuff in it. Ooh, boy, that was good, y'all. I missed it. I missed it this time. I don't give a fuck either, shit. I missed the motherfucker. I missed the motherfucker. Oh, shit.
Oh, that sloppiness.
Ooh, shit, boy.
That.
No.
Wait. What happened
shit.
there? He doesn't want it to be over yet, does he?
I still got some food left. Ah, shit. Alright, y'all. Until next time, baby, until next time. Subscribe, baby, subscribe. Like, share, comment. Hype my motherfucking ass up. And all that bullshit. Yeah, baby. Oh, that shit work. Did it go through? Shit then. Hold on, y'all. It ain't connecting this shit. Just like, let's try this shit again. Oh, let's try that motherfucker. It still ain't going through. Come on.
Second time in a row he's had problems with that thing. Yo's. Trump delivers remarks on the economy. Oh god, I had to get that out. $7 million SNAP fraud alleged as Fed charged Boston store owners. Guess what? They're not white.
What are we even doing here? Ava brand sardines in extra virgin olive oil with peppermint and chili. Whoa, so those are kind of new ingredients for us. Well, peppermint is, chili isn't. But kind of walrus flippers and other like 90s AOL. And brush your front, let's dip the brush brush your friends with what am I doing? Okay, let's try them. Wow. Okay. They are pepperminty. Like the pepperminty taste sort of arises out of the spicy action that's happening on your tongue and sort of like kind of hits the top of your mouth and goes into your nose. It's not super strong. It's not videos. Like peppermint mocha. There.
Trying to get a little weight going on here on his chin.
What the hell is that gonna be? And what the heck am I gonna do with it, huh? Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Yo,
Bye-bye.
Ted, I ended up getting like $100 and something worth of those fucking rainbow trouts from Costco. Every time I was going in, I was getting 2-3 packs of them. I had like over 10 of them, so I had to slow my roll. I'm stocked. I think I still have 10 of them. $100 worth at retail. What? Marijuana was actually rescheduled? It happened already?
One of the most significant changes to U.S.
it
drug
actually
policy
happened
since
already.
the 70s, President Trump is easing federal restrictions on marijuana.
And not
it
even
opens
like,
the door for more research opportunities.
Oh, he did 3.
But what does it mean for the public? Let's go live to Fox 11's Ed Lascos with more on what it means.
Or for the worst one.
And Laura, for all of us, this executive order does not clear the way, does not legalize the recreational use of marijuana on a federal level, but it does on the medical level, the federal level, the use of marijuana. I know it's a bit confusing, but here in California, we're already ahead of the game. We'll break it down for you. Frankie, take us into the story, will you? This is Kanye, one of the 3 cannabis stores operated by the company. This one on Beverly Boulevard here.
Maybe I could get some sort of like
idea, they have 3 through the Southland. They're opening 2 more next year, so their business is going very well, and it's been a very busy night here over the last couple of hours. Let's get to it, though. To the video we go, and the backstory here is, I'm sure you know, we in California are one of 40 states across the country that legalized the medical use of marijuana and recreational use back in 2019. And so we're already ahead of the curve. But what it does mean from the insiders who know all about this is that it's on the business end that's really affected. Did you know that the cannabis stores here, it's still a cash-only business. They cannot accept credit cards, Apple Pay, anything like that. So it creates a safety issue late at night with all that cash being around. Also for the businesses, it gives them some legitimacy in terms of how they deal with the banks that are on federal regulations.
Really?
So no wonder the cannabis industry tonight, they're saying it's really giving them a high of their own. This executive order. Listen.
This is going to change.
It is an early Christmas present. We're so happy about it. Kanye couldn't be more excited for all of the legalization moving forward, and just being able to be legitimate in this industry. It's hard to deal with payroll and do all of the banking needs to like pay employees and to function as a normal business. So with it being brought down in the classification, it's giving us the
prices. Oh shit! I paused it. Prices that could go down because of this, or they could all be money grubbing assholes and not lower the prices because of it.
option to actually operate as a legit business, which we've always wanted to do. Everyone here, even at Cedar Cyanide, they'll come by and like, hey, my doctor recommended trying CBD, trying some of it. I'm not trying to get lit. I'm not trying to daunt myself with the THC, but the CBD component of the cannabis is going to help me, and my doctor recommended it.
And now back here, live, she makes a very good point. Cedar Sinai, just a few blocks in that direction, and they've been busy tonight with patients coming by saying they were told to come here by their doctor because they're dealing with chronic pain, and so that's the medical aspect of all of this. But the insiders tell me as they're moving forward, they expect that sooner or later the feds will deal with the recreational use of marijuana on a federal level, but that they think may still be a few years off. So, Lori, it's a big step, especially for the cannabis industry and the business being legitimized even more.
Well, Ed, do you think at this point it's more of a symbolic step, or do you think it really does have teeth to it?
What do you mean?
You know, when you talk to the folks who are on the know, who are in the business, they think it's more than just symbolic. They think it really has teeth because it opens up the door, tremendous door in terms of the research, the medical research, the advancement. They think that's really where the big future is, and then the recreational use will follow after that.
All right. Ed Lascos, thank you so much for that live report.
I didn't realize he had already done it. Rescheduled it. He can do that? Need Congress or something?
The details surrounding the death of 56-year-old Nenko Genchev, originally from Bulgaria, remain murky. His family telling the I-Team that federal officials have not answered their questions about what happened to him, and for days they couldn't even locate his body. Now they have serious concerns about the medical care he received prior to his death, and for hundreds more detained at this ICE facility.
Oh, no.
This letter from Immigration and Customs Enforcement to Nenko Genchev's wife is the only communication she's received from federal officials since Genchev died Monday at the North Lake Correctional Facility, a private prison in Baldwin, Michigan. That facility is contracted by ICE to hold undocumented migrants.
They believed he collapsed and that it may have been a heart attack, and that was it.
Anna is a family spokesperson who asked the I-Team not to use her last name or Genchev's wife's name out of fears for their safety. Although Genchev's wife is a U.S. citizen, she too is fearful of reprisal. The day she was notified of her husband's death was the couple's 8-year wedding anniversary.
8 years and he still hasn't gotten his shit fucking taken care of? What are you doing? 8 years? They've been married for that 8 years, so like even longer than that he's probably had to start wanting to like figure it out and get things. Dude, I don't feel sorry for him, because I at one point was looking into doing all that and knew that it was going to take a while, and knew that like there were steps I was going to have to take, but I was willing to like start doing it, the paperwork and everything and the money and all that shit. I was going to do it for my ex. So, like, you're married for 8 years and you still haven't fucking gone on to it? I was looking into it before even getting married. What are you doing?
Your husband died in custody.
Fuck you.
It's enough
I
to know that it was
dead,
an awful
but
place to die. She's so beyond upset.
Geo Group, the private prison company that owns and operates the North Lake Correctional Facility, referred all questions surrounding Genchev's death to ICE officials. After multiple inquiries from the ABC7 I-Team, ICE published this statement online saying Genchev's death is, quote, suspected to be from natural causes, but, quote, the official cause of death is still under investigation. Going on to say, according to initial reports, Genchev was discovered unresponsive on the floor of his cell during routine checks. Facility medical staff responded, began CPR, and contacted local emergency medical services. A Michigan medical examiner's office said no cause or manner of death has been certified yet.
A wonderful human being. If you needed something, he would be there for you no matter what.
Genchev's wife and close friends tell the I-Team he first moved to Chicago 30 years ago on a student visa and owned a trucking company for more than a decade. Genchev was taken into custody by federal immigration agents in September at a scheduled green card interview.
Company for over a decade, but failed to become a fucking American.
Genchev suffered from type 2 diabetes and told his wife no accommodations were made for his condition in custody.
So I guess it was more important for him to make money
those
and become a citizen.
And he was not feeling well progressively.
Genchev was also one of hundreds of people a federal judge in Chicago ordered released on bond last month, as his warrantless arrest may have violated an existing consent decree. But that order was blocked by an appeals court, keeping Genchev locked up.
It's beyond confusing to get any information.
Now, in a statement, ICE labeled Genchev a criminal, but court records reviewed by the I-Team show previous arrests by Chicago police. Despite those arrests, Genchev was never charged with any serious crimes, only traffic violations. U.S. Representative Delia Ramirez of Chicago has called for a, quote, immediate and independent investigation into Mr. Genchev's death, saying there have been numerous complaints of inhumane conditions and inadequate medical care at North Lake. The Department of Homeland Security has called all allegations.
Welcome to being locked up in America, dude. They're gonna change the whole fucking system or what? Because it's not just the immigrants that have it bad when they get locked up.
Rocky Mount, North Carolina. He has just taken the stage, so we are going to bring you there live right now off the top of the show. Let's listen in.
I think over 200 rallies, but I'm not going to say.
And this time I made it easy because they come from North Carolina. They didn't have to travel. Today they traveled about a half an hour, right? Isn't that nice? Instead of traveling all over the country, they're unbelievable. And you look better than you've ever looked, and I'm not allowed to say that. You know, if you say that, if you say a woman looks beautiful, which you do, it's the end of your political career. But I don't care. You look beautiful.
Why do people laugh at his fucking jokes after he said them for the 20 motherfucking 5th time?
Thrilled to be back in this incredible state.
I'm not gonna do it, buddy.
Hardworking American patriots, which is what you are. Let me begin by wishing each and every one of you a very Merry Christmas.
Like, if I go to a comedian's show and he's doing last year's bit, I'm not gonna laugh about that. I paid for tickets, dude.
2016, we don't
waited in line for hours for this.
I said, no, we're going to bring back Christmas. And they don't say that anymore. They don't want to say it, but they don't talk about it anymore because they got shellacked. We're here tonight to celebrate 11 incredible months. It's been the most successful first year of any president in the history of our country. It has been, isn't that a big statement? But it's a statement that you read all over the place. I mean, who could have done better? I don't think anybody could have done better than us, not me, than us. We're in this together. Since my inauguration, we've created more than 53,000 North Carolina jobs, including 8,000 North Carolina construction jobs. More than 150,000 North Carolina residents have been lifted off of food stamps. They're very happy about that. And after your horrible hurricane, which produced more water damage than any hurricane in history, the Democrats let you down. They really did. Remember, they wouldn't do anything. Remember? They wouldn't go to your community. They wouldn't do anything. You had to wait till January 20th when I took office that we really knocked the hell out of it. Remember? As soon as I took office, I got in on January 20th, and first thing I did was made North Carolina phone calls, and we did a hell of a job. Did a hell of a job. You'd still be sitting in the mud if I didn't get elected. You would be. People were sitting in the mud. But I helped rebuild your state, and I didn't get any help from the Democrats, not your governor, not your man that's running, by the way, for Senate against Michael Whatley, who's phenomenal. Michael Whatley is incredible. Your previous governor was a disaster. He's also a radical left person, by the way. He's radical left. You don't want him. He doesn't represent you. And look at the crime. Look at what's going on with all the crime here. The slitting throats and stuff. I never saw that with you. Now all of a sudden that's what we see. You got to get Michael Whatley. It's going to be so important. He was so great. Don't forget, I took Michael and I put him as the head of the party because he did so great. We won the state all 3 times, and it was like a rock. He didn't allow cheating in the second time. I watched all these states, boom, boom, we're leading. People went to sleep, it was over. Then they dropped ballots, they cheated like hell. The only good thing is this is a far better term than it would have been had I done it the more traditional way. It really is. It's a more powerful term. It's a more powerful term, and the biggest news of all is yesterday it was announced that inflation is far lower than anybody expected. I told you. Beating every one of the 61 forecasts from the so-called geniuses, the experts. We're the geniuses, not them. We now have the lowest core inflation since March of 2021, and we're just getting started. It's unbelievable. And that's despite taking in billions and billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs. Remember they said all the tariffs will cause inflation. Just came out with the best inflation report we've had in years. And lots of cash, too. In fact, 1776, right? $1,776 goes to our military. You know, it was 1,775. And that was the number, you know, that was just a lump. I said, you know, if we had $1, we got 1776. Somebody said, that's genius. I said, well, I'm smart. I said, for $1, and I'll get these ladies who are loaded with money to pay for it from North Carolina. Their husbands can write a check in 2 seconds, take care of it. No, think of it, for $1 more. They said, I can't believe we didn't think of that. Only hours ago, I left a meeting at the White House where we cut the cost of prescription drugs by 300, 400, 500, and even 600%. And I'm doing what no politician of either party has ever done before, standing up to the special interests and demanding lower prices for the American people. This is what we're doing. You know, it's called favored nations. And nations all over the world were screwing us. We would have prices that were 10 times higher than the prices they were charging in London and in Paris and all over the world. We had the highest prices for drugs because we had politicians that wouldn't. I did it at the beginning, at the first, but then we had a thing called, you know what happened, COVID? And it was sort of hard to go after France and Italy, say, listen, on top of all your COVID all over the place with everyone dying, we want you to pay a lot of money for drugs. You can't do it. But we did it, and nobody's ever even thought of doing it before. I've negotiated and really did it directly with 17 of the world's largest drug companies, as well as foreign nations that were taking advantage of your country for decades, many decades. For years, Americans have been paying the highest drug prices anywhere in the world by far, 10 times more sometimes, 15 times more, while other countries pay drastically less for the exact same drug made in the exact same plant, in the exact same country. But under my most favored nation, you know what that means? It's a legal term. Drug pricing executive order. I just signed a couple of months ago, and it's now being implemented. We have declared that the United States will now pay the same price as the lowest price of any country anywhere in the world. And we should honestly, this is the biggest thing to happen in medicine, I think, since the founding of our country. You know, I don't mind. They actually have a great location. You know, we've had people that look so good behind me that some of them went to Hollywood and actually did very well. You know? See, they may have a better location, but nobody's going to Hollywood. They can only see the back of your head. Look at all the television. Look at all those cameras. It's crazy. But we did something nobody's ever done before. Nobody's tried. Nobody thought they could do it. Don't forget the drug companies turned out to really do the right thing. They really did. And they were there at the White House today. You saw some of the biggest companies in the world were there. The rest of them are coming next week. But the big problem was foreign countries. They would have to take their drug and raise it from $10 to $20 to $30, maybe to $100, maybe 10 times more, but it really doesn't work that way because the world is a bigger place than the U.S., and so you're not going to have to raise it that much, but you have to raise it. And they always said for 50 years, they say, let the United States pay. And for 50 years, the United States got screwed because we're paying so much more. Drug that was selling for $10 in London sells for $130. That's 13 times more in New York. 13 times more. So $10 in London, $130 in New York. And now that drug will go up for the other country from $10 to only $20 or maybe $30. And it will come down from the United States of America to $20 from $130. Think of that. Think of that. That's the biggest price reduction. When you talk about cutting prices, cutting costs, and cutting prices.
I can't imagine the other countries when they hear like that's the reason why the prices went up a little bit. When they realized that America was paying so much, they're probably going to be like, "Oh, for real?" Right? That makes sense. Fuck it, we'll pay our share a little bit because they're only paying a little bit. If they're really only paying, I mean, it's still like double what they were paying before. But when they see how much more we were paying, they should understand it. If they don't, motherfuckers, never forget World War II. You want to be speaking German or Japanese right now? Out of here. It wasn't that long ago. We can still be resting a little bit on those laurels, can't we?
You know, the Democrats, they're the ones that got us into the mess. They're the ones that caused the high prices. And then they come out and they look at those fake news people back there. This election's about affordability. They go, let's talk about it. No, I'd rather not talk about it, because they can't. They're the ones that caused the highest inflation in the history of our country, which led to the highest prices in the history of our country. I inherited the mess. I got the prices down, and they're going down still further. Look at gasoline. A lot of areas now in our country.
Still high here for some. Why is it still fucking high here? It's it's super low in Colorado right now.
It cost these ladies from these beautiful friends of mine from North Carolina, it cost them like 1/3 to get here than it would have cost under Sleepy Joe Biden. Right? If you drive, this time you can drive. It's the first time you didn't have to take an airplane.
Changing shipping prices for everything too. It should be.
Agreements. We had 9 of them with the big drug companies just today. The rest are coming over the next couple of weeks. But the first dramatic drug discounts will be available to all Americans starting in January at a thing called TrumpRx.gov. TrumpRx.gov.
Yikes, a
but
little
this is
bit.
The biggest thing ever to happen on drug prices, pharmaceutical prices, and it will also tremendously it's going to reduce the cost of healthcare, because healthcare is probably 50% about drugs, right? Your drugs
Put
are
his
coming down
name on everything, though. Damn
levels
it!
That nobody ever thought was possible. This achievement alone should win us the midterms. You know, if we did nothing else, I said today, you know, you're talking about like this massive reduction in drug prices that affects everybody. Older people, younger people, middle-aged people, sick people, well people. It's not just like patients, it's everybody. It can never happen. Nobody would ever have done this. It was very hard to do. I had countries laughing.
Especially with name brand drugs here in America. Like generics, you can get pretty cheap, but name brand is like stupid. Like if you want to get, like still to this day, if you want to get name brand Xanax, where it says Xanax on the pill, it's going to be stupid expensive compared to a generic form of it. But in Europe, I don't think that's the case so much. I think that they're usually taking the name brand drug in Europe. We're the generic users more than they are. Maybe even Mexico, they're more likely to have the real shit. But I don't know lately. I don't know. They might be even having some with fentanyl laced in it in Mexico. They've been found out.
At me, I said, "Listen, you're going to have to double and triple your drug prices." They said, France, as an example, UK,
double and triple, yeah.
European Union.
Big
they
deal,
said,
though.
"You must be kidding." They've had low prices for years. The drug companies would go, "Could you pay more?" No, charge the United. They wanted the drug companies, in all fairness, to charge the United States of America.
It's crazy,
and they made
though.
up all sorts of crap. Well, research and development. I said, well, what about research and development? Why aren't they paying also for research? Well, it just never worked that way. They used to use, remember, research and development. That's why we pay more. They say 12 times more. Why? For research and development? It was all a con job. But I'd say to the head of France, as an example, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to double or triple your prices for drugs. No, we will not do that. Oh, yes, you will. I said, yes, you will. 100%. No. We will not do that. Of course we will not. I can't do that. I said, yes, you will. No, I won't. Yes, you will. And he said, why do you have such certainty? I said, because if you don't do it, I'm going to charge you a 25% tariff on everything you sell into America. And I said, because that was really the sticking point. They just would do it. They told the drug companies for years, we're not doing it. We're keeping that bill at $10. We're not going to raise it. And the drug companies said, well, it's unfair. I mean, they're paying 10 times more, sometimes 15 times more. That's okay, let them pay more. We're not paying more than the prices were stuck for years. And no president did anything about it. Sleepy Joe Biden didn't know he was alive.
Doesn't make any sense why our drugs were so fucking expensive.
The last thing he cared about was this. He didn't care about anything.
They're made here.
Just wanted to make it through. But they cheated. Look, he was surrounded by radical left. Hey, did you see on Mar-a-Lago, did you see how corrupt that was now? It's all come out. Wow. It's all come out. Some life. It's all come out. They were totally corrupt, radical left lunatics. Not stupid people, by the way. He was, but the people that really ran the country and that really ran the auto pen, they were not stupid. But think about what we've done. Under the Trump administration, America will not be ripped off any longer. So can you imagine these countries? And when I told you the example before, from $10 to $20, you know, that doesn't sound like much, but it's a doubling of the price. Yeah?
It's a big deal.
It's a doubling of the price.
It's double. That's what I was saying
earlier.
earlier.
To 30 or 35 or 40, you know, that's still a doubling, tripling, or quadrupling of the
like,
price.
God dang.
But I said,
it'd be crazy to them.
At 25%,
I think they'll understand it.
It's much more money than what you're talking about. So they would say to me, all countries, you know, obviously they said no at the beginning, and they would have told a normal president no, and that would have been the end of the conversation. So they said no to me, and I said, no, you'll do it, 100%. And they said, what's wrong with this? 100%. I said, 100% that you're going to do it. The one asked me, why are you so certain? Why would you say that I would quadruple the price of drugs in France or someplace? I said, because if you don't, we're going to charge you a 25% tariff. That tariff is worth 5 times more money than you're talking about. And there was dead silence on the phone. And then when the gentleman, Emmanuel, is a wonderful guy, when he spoke, he said, you have a deal.
Simon's attacking Sweet Pea while she's laying down, dude. Every time I caught that happening, I just distracted him.
He's a nice guy, too.
Lift it up.
But you can't blame him, you know. This has been 40, 50 years. You can't blame him.
Can't
but it was the same conversation with everybody. No, we can't do that. No, I cannot double the price of my drugs. I said,
really bothering Sawyer to see it. Can't do anything to help.
Much lower than we were paying. You know, we were paying a number that was crazy, 13, 14 times more. As president, I'm also taking in the gigantic health insurance companies that have gotten rich on billions of dollars of government subsidies. And I want the money to go directly to the people. I want the money to be paid directly to the people so that they can buy their own health insurance, which will give far better benefits at much lower cost. By the way, what I told you about buying the drugs at this massive dollar discount, it's like from where it is, that's going to have a huge impact on the cost of health care. The current Unaffordable Care Act, commonly known as Barack Hussein Obamacare, was created to make insurance companies rich.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
It was bad health care at much too high a cost. And you see now that the steep increase in premiums that's being demanded by the Democrats, it was never any good, Obamacare. It was done for the benefit of insurance companies, which totally control the Democrats. That's why you could have a strike, you know, on January 30th.
Kickbacks from the insurance,
because the Democrats are totally in the hands of, they're totally controlled by the insurance companies, big wealthy companies. Again, I want the money to go directly to the people so you can buy your own health care, and you'll get much better health care at a much lower price.
What does that mean, though? I don't understand.
Will be the insurance companies that have gotten rich. How about these companies?
Are you made to use it on healthcare, though?
1,400%.
Do they just give you cash? That's not going to work.
1,700%. How many people have ever bought a stock that went up 1,700%? And you know, think of it. They've taken in billions and billions of dollars.
Me, man, I voted for fucking. I'm waking up. You act like
you know, it's
converted or something.
Look, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do because I don't know how anybody beats us when we say that we want the money to go to the people so you can buy your own health care. How can it ever be better than that? I wanted to do that at the beginning in 2016, but the politicians told me, sir, I was a little bit inexperienced. I've never done this before. Now I'm quite experienced. I've seen things that nobody would have thought possible. But I said, why do we have this crazy Obamacare, or as we call it, the unaffordable? Isn't that a great name, the Affordable Care Act? I call it the Unaffordable Care Act. I should get credit. That's a good one. What's better, that or fake news? That or Pocahontas? That?
Dude, but what's interesting, Trevor? What's interesting? I just recently saw someone post on Reddit. He posted his prescription cost, or no, it was his insurance premium had went up from like 100 to like 400 and something. And everybody in the Reddit was blaming the Trump administration and this and that, but it's really going up because the Biden administration subsidies have ended, yeah. But the only reason why it's not Trump's fault though; it's the fucking insurance companies. Why are they blaming the government for their insurance going up? Like, it's not, you change insurance. I don't know. Like, your insurance is going up because your insurance company just increased the price, man. Like, really, they could say, like, the insurance company could be like, you know what, these things have ended. You know, we don't want to fuck our customers over, but they decided to bend you over and stick it inside of you. What the fuck? Why are they blaming the government for it?
Republicans to gain access to the election.
Like dude, what's the weirdest thing is that people expect for the government to subsidize their insurance costs. That was never a thing when I was growing up, dude. The only way you were able to get insurance coverage, from what I knew, was get a government job. Mostly be in the military. Then you got healthcare coverage if you're in the military. I didn't even know when I was in that when I got out that I would have healthcare coverage. I didn't know that was a thing. I got sick after I got out in Hawaii, and someone told me, I forget how I found out about it, but they were like, yeah, man, I got food poisoning really bad. And they're like, yeah, man, you can go to the VA. I'm like, what the fuck is the VA, right? And they explained it to me. I'm like, really? Wow, this is awesome. I can see a doctor for free. I had no idea, though. Before like that moment, I was already out. But nowadays, the people expect for the government to help them pay for their health care. Really? What the fuck is that? What are people thinking? Why would the government help pay for your health care? And so I guess Obama started that? I didn't know that. Like I didn't need to know that because I had the VA at the time.
Didn't we? But I think the Unaffordable Care Act is pretty good. The UCA, right? You know, they keep talking about the ACA. Think of that. Instead of the ACA, we call it the UCA. The UCA,
unaffordable.
What is that? The Unaffordable Care Act? It is unaffordable. But it was always no good. But now it's really gone. And with time, it gets worse. Now it's going to be hit big. Remember, I didn't do this. This is Obamacare. This is Obamacare. This isn't Trump. But you don't need it because let the money not go to the insurance companies. The problem is the Democrats will shut down the government because they are totally beholden. I don't love that word, but they're beholden. They're beholden to the insurance companies. So I don't know what they can do about it, but they'll probably close down the government. It's so simple. The money should go to the people. The people should then take all of this money and buy the best health care there is.
I don't know what that means, though. The money would go to the people.
And there'll be a lot of money left over.
There's no way you could just give people cash and expect them to spend it on their health care. A lot of those people would just spend it on drugs and alcohol.
But they'll not be happy. But that's okay with me because you, the hardworking citizens,
it wouldn't help their health.
Finally, you're going to have great health care at the right price, so you're going to have it.
Hear him.
Although today I did suggest.
Can't hear anything. Because my dad never went to the VA either. So there we go. I have audio again. So I didn't know. Like, he didn't even go to the VA until I convinced him to start going to the VA. And then, like, to go with. For that, he might have had insurance, but he like never went to the doctor. Yeah.
Just one thing, because when I was watching these big drug
I don't
companies
remember my dad ever going to the doctor my entire childhood, actually. The entire fucking childhood. I don't remember my dad going to the doctor one time for anything. Ever. Ever. He didn't go to the doctor until after I got out of the military. That's all I can remember. It started to break, I guess, at that point. Had to. Oh, look, he's eating more food. Wait, is there still food up there? Give him a whole can. I did give him a whole can. He's good. Flicking the remnants off the plate, though. All right.
And talk about things. They were giving free medicine, and I mean, they couldn't have been nicer. They couldn't have been better. And they were, giving us a hard time a while ago, but it worked out good. I said, what I'm going to do?
He's using it now, though.
These insurance companies.
Oh,
Fat cats.
Dude, he's used it for like hearing aids, and I think he even has some cataract surgery. He's had hip replacement surgery. I don't know. I think he's even had some kind of heart thing where they had to go in and like mess him with the side, like while he was knocked out. Got a lot done at the VA now. Yeah, he's taking full advantage of it. It's all good. I think part of it was seeing like they did my surgery, my transsphenoidal pituitary adenoma resection. They go into the nostrils and pop. They would come visit me and shit up there from that. I don't know if he had started using them until after my surgery, even 2005. Coming up to the VA a few times. Found him. I wonder, man. I wonder if I would have never, like, if I wouldn't have been alive, the son, and because I don't think my other brother uses the VA at all. I wonder if he would still be alive, even, honestly, because my dad was so anti, like, hospital and doctors. Like, I don't need a fucking doctor. He was from the era of eating Vicks Vapor Rub. He even had my brother eat it once when he had a chest cold. Old school way of thinking, you know what I mean? And apparently the inventor of Vaseline used to eat it every day, and he lived to be pretty old. That's what most of the Vicks Vapor Rub is, mostly Vaseline, I think. White petroleum, jelly. He swore by it. The Vaseline creator swore by eating it every day. Do that. Maybe. So he might not even be alive today if I hadn't been alive to get him to start going to the VA.
Fat cats. I'm going to call the insurance companies and I'm going to set up a meeting with them, all of them, and maybe I'll have the same luck that we had with the health companies, with the pharmaceuticals and the drug companies that we had. So rather than just saying we're not going to deal, maybe they'll give us a deal, like cut the price by 50%, and maybe then it starts to make sense. So I'm going to meet with them. Who knows? Who knows? And I'll either meet in Florida. I'm going to Florida. I'll either meet in Florida because I work all the time. So I'll either meet in Florida or I'll meet in Washington the first week right after we all come back to going to our wonderful jobs. And I'll sit down with, it's like 12, 13 people. You know, it's basically these big monster companies. 13, 14 if I want to be generous. Get 14 people in a room and let's see what happens. Maybe they'll surprise us, but maybe we'll ask them for a 50% cut. And maybe they'll give it. You know, you never know. You saw what happened with the drug companies. They're giving free drugs to, I mean, they've been unbelievable. But they do love our country. And I probably think the insurance company guys love our country. They just felt they were dealing with stupid people, so you can't really blame them. Over the past 11 months, we've brought...
Well, no, because we didn't have any fucking protection from them. That's why. Like, we need protection from these insurance companies taking advantage of us.
To Washington than any administration
what are we supposed
in the
to do
history
about
of our country. That's true.
They tell us the prices.
And there's never been anything like it. When I took office last January, I inherited a mess, and very simply, I am fixing it. Joe Biden gave us the worst inflation in the history of our country. A lot of people say, you know, the fake news says, it's not the worst in history. It's the worst in 48 years. Oh, okay, sorry. No, they do. They say 48 years is okay. But when I say history, they go crazy. That's when I let them win. I say, I'm sorry, apologize. I like that hat, 47.
What the fuck?
This is nice, actually. Beautiful, nice thread, gold thread. I watched that myself. I went gold thread, not mustard colored, you know? No, they give you, a lot of times they sell you mustard colored. It costs them a lot less. We don't accept those hats. When you have a mustard colored thread, don't accept it. But it caused the prices to be higher than ever before, making it really life unaffordable for millions and millions of Americans. Our border was open, and our country was being invaded by an army of 25 million people. Many came from prisons and jails, mental institutions, and insane asylums. You know the difference between a prison and a jail? A prison's more severe, right? You know the difference between a mental institution and an insane asylum? An insane asylum is more severe. They came from both. They were drug dealers, gang members, and over 13,000 murderers, more than 50% of whom killed more than one person. Think of that. They killed more than one. A lot of them said, oh, I didn't mean, but, you know, when you kill more than one, get them the hell out of our country. How about that incident with that horrible monster that killed the young, beautiful girl from Ukraine, an animal? And to think we'll have been trials for years, and you'll get some nice liberal lawyer, and they'll say, oh, well, he had a bad day. Yeah, he had a bad day. He slit her throat. We had men playing in women's sports, transgender for everybody, crime at record levels, the worst trade deals ever made, and our country was laughed at from all over the world, but they're not laughing anymore. 1 year ago, our country was dead. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world because we finally have a president who puts America first.
The hottest. Yeah. Are you sure? I didn't know that. I didn't know we're the hottest.
The last administration and their allies in Congress looted our treasury for trillions of dollars, driving up prices on everything at unprecedented levels. How about the new thing in Minnesota with the Somalians? They stole, now it came out, the great U.S. attorney up there, they came out, think of this, $9 billion, and they think that's just the beginning. They stole, think of it, in their country, they live on nothing, they have nothing. They come here and they steal $9 billion. Are we stupid? I mean, how do we allow that to happen? Ilhan Omar should be sent out of our country. She should not be allowed to be a congresswoman. She married her brother either to stay or to get him into the country. And yesterday she, I guess, made up a story. She said the police attacked her son. They stopped the car and the police said, we never attacked him, we never stopped him, it was a made-up story. She's a con person. She's full of con. She says, zero. She said, you ought to get her the hell out of our country. That's what you ought to do. She made up a story that the police stopped her son's car and they harassed the hell out of him. It turned out to be a fake story. There was no stoppage of his car and there was no harassment. But think of that. In Minnesota, this beautiful place, once beautiful, I don't call it beautiful, you got a governor who's a stupid person and a corrupt. He's corrupt and stupid. But he allowed this to go on. He allowed this to go on. Everybody knew what was going on. But what nobody knew is over $9 billion. And the people of Minnesota are not happy. And you know who's running for governor? Mike Lindell. Do we like Mike Lindell? That man suffered. That man suffered. What he did, what he went through because he knew the election was rigged. And he did it. He just did it as a citizen. Mike Lindell, I'll tell you what, every time I introduced him, he got the biggest hand. I hope he does great. He deserves to do great. That man suffered. These people went after him. They went after his company. They did that with me too, but at least I knew what I was getting into. He was just a guy that said, geez, this election was so crooked. It was so rigged. He fought like hell. That guy deserves to be governor of Minnesota, I'll tell you right now. He's a great guy, too. But I'm bringing the prices down, and I'm bringing them down fast. You know that? As I saw the other day, and as I showed to people the other day, I made a speech. It was very well received. You know, we had one problem. I put up these gorgeous charts, and it says chart. And I'm, sort of talking about the chart. You're reading into a piece of glass. I got no audience. I got just people, very hostile people waiting around. And I'm reading into a piece of glass for 22 minutes, and I talk about the chart. The networks didn't put up the charts. Only Fox put up the charts. Fox put them up, in all fairness. When we get angry at Fox, we have to remember that. They put up the charts, so you could start putting them up now if you want, but we put up these beautiful charts that were very... Look at that. But I very much like the chart from Butler, PA. I like that much better. That's my all-time favorite chart. You know, that's a great chart. They're all great charts, but I'll never like a chart like that chart I put up in Butler. Just take a look at the chart right here. That was a good chart. I love that chart so much. I sleep with that chart. But this is okay. There'll never be a great chart for me. It's only the one. Compared to Butler, all charts stink. But look at that chart. Look at the kind of Biden price increases and Trump price increases. Look at that. They're all Biden. We're bringing the prices down. Look at that chart. NBC and CBS and ABC fake news. They're fake news. Oops, that camera just went off. Sorry about that. Every time I mention that camera, you see the red light back there being, you say, go off. ABC fake news. I think ABC's the worst. Believe it or not, George Slopadopoulos, he paid me about $16 million. You have George Slopadopoulos. I heard Chris Christie lost his job. They fired Chris Christie, and they have a great young woman taking his place who happens to be Hispanic and happens to be phenomenal. She's going to do a great job. But they fired Chris Christie. I guess you know why? He wanted to eat all the time. No, they fired him. He was bad news. But I'd say ABC is the worst of the networks. I would then say NBC is horrible. I mean, just horrible. They had this guy on, this fake guy, the fake senator. I call him the fake senator from a place called Georgia, right? And he was talking about all the, things. He says he's a church leader. It's funny, if you go in as a church leader, they talk about church and state, right? He's allowed to talk about it. He said, I'm going back to my church and I'm going to pray this morning. I'm going to talk about all these issues. If a Republican said that, they start screaming church and state. They don't scream. But NBC's really bad. And CBS, I love the new owners of CBS. Something happens to them, though. 60 Minutes has treated me worse under the new ownership than they just keep treating me. They just keep hitting me. It's crazy. And then you have Marjorie Trader Brown, I call her, because green turns to brown under stress. So I call her Trader Brown, which I don't like doing because 2 words is too much. 2 out of 3. We're changing to Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm going Marjorie Trader Brown, so I have to trade. And a lot of people don't understand 2 words is too much to change. I actually like Marjorie Taylor Brown better, but everyone says Marjorie Trader Greene is good, but they're all good. But what the hell happened to her? She must have been a stone cold liberal. She's on CNN now all the time. Can you believe it? And it was only because I couldn't call her back. You know, I have 218, 19 it changes, but we have 200 and some odd congressmen and women. I have 53 senators. I have 212 countries. I've got a family. I should talk to my family too. You can't call a president every single day, and then when the president doesn't call you back, she goes around saying, he doesn't call me back. I said, Marjorie, I can't call you back. I got 2. I think, Marjorie, I just can't call you back. I'm sorry. And I wouldn't call her back. And she goes onto a rant. You won't call me back anymore. Sorry about that. You know, you can only go so far. You know, once a month, once every week or 2 weeks, but you can't. You're highly neurotic. Her, not me, but I'm neurotic too. I think I'm probably very neurotic too. I always say controlled neuroses is good. Being neurotic, no good. But if it's controlled, that's okay. It gives you some energy. But what the hell happened to Marjorie Trader Greene? It's unbelievable. But she dropped out because I wasn't going to endorse her. And the person I would have endorsed was going to kill her in the polls. So she dropped out. And then they talk about how brave she is. No, brave would be to stay. And, you know, it's one of those things. But she dropped out. I can't believe it that people can change so much. But you can't go from being a strong conservative to a stone-cold liberal unless you were lying. You know, you can't do that. I mean, you can stop liking somebody, or you can say, I don't know, she's fake. Look, front row Joe, what are you doing in the second row? What happened? Well, you're in the front row. That's good. It's front row Joe. I don't know who's been there, the front row Joes or you? It's pretty close, I think. Very different, hey, very different types. Would you stand up, please, in the front row? Just stand up. Look at these women. Look. How incredible they are. Right? Even front row Joes will admit they're very great, right? Look how beautiful they are. People like you built our country. You built our country. And that's why we love you. You built our country. The people in this room built our country. Under Sleepy Joe Biden, car prices, gasoline prices, hotel rates, airfare, and more went up 30 to 75%. Now they're all coming down. We're all coming down. Take a look at that. Isn't that beautiful to look? The same is true with groceries. The price of a Thanksgiving turkey was down by 33% compared to Sleepy Joe's high-priced era. Don't forget, when you have the highest inflation
product, though,
in history and or 48 years, do we think 40, and look, in terms of a speech, I think 48 years is the equivalent of history. Do we agree? Can we say? Because they had a piece on me today in one of these fake newspapers, which are all dying. They're all going bankrupt.
48 years isn't all of history.
But they're the worst. That I misrepresented by saying history. It's actually 48 years. And I said, you know, that's not a bad misrepresentation, I don't think.
It is, though.
The price of eggs
that's in your age.
is down 82% since March. Do you remember there the people are? Do you remember? Fake news. Do you remember when I just got elected? It was a big thing. We won every swing state. We won the popular vote. We won by like 312 to 200 and something, and like low 200. And we won everything. We won districts, the word district. We won districts by 2,750 to 525. That's a slaughter. And that's the thing when you see everything's red except for two little lines on the left and the right, meaning New York and California. That's the one that really is incredible. 2,750 to 525. We won everything in a slaughter. We won everything. And what a great thing it was, right? When you can have an election that good. And they tried to rig it. Remember we had the thing? Too big to rig. Remember that statement? That was a big thing. They tried like hell. They gave up at about 9:02. It was too big. It was just a landslide. They couldn't do it. They cheated a lot. But we made it too big to rig, and I appreciate you getting... I said, the polls had us up, pretty way up. And a lot of times when that happens, you'll say, let's go out and watch a movie, and we'll come back and watch the president win. No, I said, don't watch a movie. Go out and vote. But it was too big, so it came back. What an evening. That was... what was better, 2016 or 2024? Tell me. I don't know. 2016 was pretty monumental. What was better? I don't know. Beating Hillary was fun. Well, Hillary has a much higher IQ than Kamala. I would say, I think Hillary has probably 50 or 60 points higher. Now, Hillary was smart. She was nasty. Whew, I wouldn't want to go home to her. She was nasty. Remember, she was a nasty person. I was going to use a B word. I said, my wife would not be happy. My wife always says, please, please don't use foul language. You know who else does? Franklin Graham. He says, President, he says, I love your speaking ability, President. You're a great speaker, although nobody says it. You know, I get these big crowds, but did you ever see the press do a story that I'm a great speaker? They say, oh, he looked tired. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I get crowds, the biggest crowds in history of anything, not only of anything. They never say, he gave a great speech tonight in front of 45,000 people. Look at the crowds that we get are the biggest crowds ever. Before the election, we're getting 80. We had 117,000 people show up in New Jersey. It was a great speech. You know what they said? He looked tired. I looked tired. You can't be tired in front of 117,000 people. It's not possible. You've got a lot of adrenaline. The adrenaline is pumping, right? But that's why they're fake news. That's why nobody listens to them anymore. But remember that we slashed the yearly cost of new mortgages by $3,000. Look at the mortgage chart. We slashed them. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, boy. Look at how much you made with me and lost with that sleepy guy. But everything now is falling, and the only things that are going up are your salaries, the stock market, and your 401ks. They're going up. Do you remember when I first won in 2024, and I was at my first conference? I'm 2 days in. You know, we're recovering from all the hoopla. 2 days in. In fact, I took a day off. They said, something's wrong with the president. I said, I just got here. There's nothing wrong with me. Something's wrong. You took a day off. What's wrong with the president, right? Every time. Do you remember when I had 28 news conferences in a row over 28 days? Sometimes I gave 2 or 3 in one day. And then I took my beautiful Kai, my beautiful granddaughter is a very good golfer. I took her to play golf one morning, and I was in the office very quickly. Something's wrong with the president. Do you remember the rumor was that I had passed away? Do you remember that? I went 28 days in a row. I took the kid to play golf. And we play very fast. She's good at, I'm a very good golfer. And we play very fast. We play in 2 hours. We're dinning. I mean, I said, baby, I got to get out of here. I'm sorry, honey. Enjoy your day. Go hit balls or something. I got to get out of here. I got to go to work. And I got a call. A friend of mine, oh, you're okay? And I said, yeah, what's wrong? I said, I'll be back in the Oval Office in 30 minutes. Oh, I said, what's wrong with this guy? Then I got another call. Oh, you're okay. They said that I had passed away. Do you remember that? First day in 28 days, these people are sick. That's why I've taken more physicals, because I think you have an obligation to, you know, report. And I hate when they put out false reports. So they put out a report that Donald Trump. So I took a lot of physicals. And I did something no other president's ever done. I took cognitive tests. Because I know that, and by the way, not easy. You get to those last questions, those last 10, 15 questions, nobody on that stand could answer probably any of them. And I got them, I aced them. And no other president's taken a cognitive. Could you imagine Sleepy Joe taking a cognitive test? I don't think it got the first question is like, what is this? And they show a lion, a giraffe, a fish, and a hippopotamus, right? And they say, which is the giraffe? So that's the only question. But what happens is it then gets harder. I don't think Joe would have gotten the first question right. He would say hippo. I want the hippo. But anyway, I've taken now 3 cognitive tests. I've aced every single one of them. And these are, this is that big stuff. This is Walter Reed. I've got a whole team of doctors all over the place. If you get it wrong, I said, what do you think? Should I do it? They said, well, here's the good news. The good news, if you do well, that's great. Actually, if you do well, they won't report it. If you do badly, it's going to be the biggest story in history. They said, it's possible that if you do badly, the word will leak out and you'll look very bad. I said, this was on my first test. After that, I knew that I can do very well. Smart person. So what happens is first test, I said, how hard is it? He said, well, after the 10th or 12th question, it gets, very hard. And I said, well, what do you think? They said, look, if you're going to do well, but if you're not going to do well, it's probable that the word will get out. I said, well, let's do it anyway. And I did it, and it was actually good. For a year, they called me a very intelligent person, but then they forget. Then I did it again. I aced it again. They reported. And these are doctors that I don't even know. Then they reported. And then I did it a third time a few months ago, and they reported. But it's very small reporting. But can you imagine if I did badly, right? Can you imagine that? Front row Joe, would I be in trouble? They'd say, there's something wrong. But I like to do it. But I had perfect health. And they reported his health is perfect. And they interpret that. And the fake news interprets when the doctor says he's got perfect health, they go, what does he mean by perfect? There's something wrong with the president. These people are sick. Now, there will be a time when perhaps it won't be 100% true with all of us, right? And when that time comes, I will let you know about it. In fact, you'll probably find out about it just by watching. But that time is not now, because I feel the same that I felt for 50 years. I really do. But we have I think we have an obligation to, at least report your health. But I will tell you, to me, because of what happened for 4 years, I really think having a cognitive test for presidents to take a cognitive test is very important. I think it's very important. I'm hearing that they say it's, not with Biden. They said it was not constitutional. That was the least of his problems. But I think it's very important that a president or people running for president and vice president take a cognitive test. I mean, I think it's a very important thing. I don't know. They say you shouldn't do that. It's unjust. It's not constitutional. They say all these things, but I do. I really believe that under Trump, wages are rising much faster than inflation for the first time in many years. Think of that. Wages are rising faster than inflation. That's what it's all about, right? And we're delivering lower prices and bigger paychecks. And the wage chart that you see up there is incredible. That NBC didn't put up and the networks didn't put up. There are more people working today than at any time in American history. And Very importantly, while tens of thousands of new jobs under Biden were government jobs, they were government jobs. I could do that right now. You saw it today, we had 4.5% inflation. That's because I'm letting go of tremendous numbers of government workers. We're replacing them. In fact, we've reduced the federal workforce by 270,000 jobs. That's not to be mean. That's to get them off. And they are getting jobs in the private sector, and we're helping them to get jobs. But if you have all government jobs, we're going to be, a country that we don't want to mention names because we don't want to insult, but we're going to be a country that cannot be great. 100% just came out, 100% of all jobs created since I took office have been in the private sector. The only way to make our country great. Think of that. 100% of the jobs created are in the private sector. Now, if I want to make some good numbers, I'll add 300,000 jobs. I can do it with one phone call. Each agency hire 25,000 people today. They hire them immediately. They pour in, and the 4.5% would be down to 2.5% in a matter of moments. I could get it down to zero. Hire a couple of million workers. Please. Oh, the country's booming. We're down at zero, but that's the destruction of a country. That's what Biden used to do. They used to hire 10 people for one job. They'd have 10 people, would look at a job and would say one person can do the job, but let's give it a break. Let's do two instead of, and they'd have 9 people for one job. And that's really tantamount to a failed country. In 4 years, the last administration secured less than $1 trillion in new investments in our country. Think of that. 4 years, less than one. 4 years, the whole term, less than $1 trillion. In 10 months, I have secured a record-breaking $18 trillion more. They gave us doom and gloom, and I'm building the Trump economic boom. It's a boom. It's a boom. These factories, auto plants, AI plants, we've never had anything like it. I ended the radical left's war on American energy, terminated the Green New Scam, and signed an order to drill, baby, drill. We're drilling. You see where gasoline's coming from? Gasoline is now substantially lower than $2.50 a gallon, and many, many places now are under $2 a gallon for gasoline. And within the next 12 months, we will have opened 1,600 new electrical generating plants. That's a record all time. Because, we need tremendous amounts of electricity for AI and for all these plants. Electricity prices will fall very dramatically when these plants are open. To protect North Carolina workers, we imposed 25% tariffs on foreign automobiles, 50% tariffs on foreign steel, and I approved 25%, 30%, and 50% tariffs to save North Carolina's cherished furniture industry, which has been decimated by China. I used to come here a lot for one reason. I'd build hotels and I'd build different buildings and I'd come here to your furniture area. I used to love it. Those people were so talented. I'd buy so much furniture. And that was before politics. I did great. I was very good at real estate, I would tell you. But I used to come to North Carolina to buy furniture for lobbies or furniture for hotels. And I was here a lot. I mean, you've been decimated, but it's coming back now because I put tariffs on, big tariffs, actually. But I remember I'd say to a guy, I like that chair. You don't realize what it is. I would look at a chair. The arm of a chair was very important to me. I said, I like that chair, but this arm has to be a different shape. And you got to chisel that. I'm a very aesthetic person, believe me. Except with women. I don't care what a woman looks like. I used to say beautiful. Now I don't care. Since politics, I never mention looks anymore. The most beautiful woman can walk right across. I don't even look at her anymore. Because in politics, that's the sign of death. We don't look. But
is he retarded?
I do look at the arm of a chair, and I say, I'd say to your artists, they were artists. They were artisans, you know? I'd say, no, can you give a different curve? Can you do a little more carving at the end? They would, right in front of me, bing, 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 bing. They were like geniuses. You lost the business. It went to China and other places, but mostly to China. Because they never put tariffs on, just like they didn't put them on chips, just like they didn't put them on cars. You lost 58% of your car industry. By the way, it's all coming back. Some of it's coming back here. It's all coming back. Because to bring a car into our country is costing 25 to 50% tariffs now, and they can't do it. They can't compete. Tariff is, and I won't say it because it gets me in trouble, my favorite word. I know I want my fifth favorite word. Do you remember when I said the word tariff is my favorite word in the dictionary? Remember that? And then the fake news got me. What about religion? What about God? What about your family? What about your wife? What about your children? I said, oh, they got me in this one. So now tariff is my fifth favorite word. And now I'm okay. It's my fifth. 5. Now I'm okay. But starting in the new year, the people of North Carolina will also see the dramatic results of the largest tax cuts in American history, including no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors. No tax for our seniors. Tell me what? Let's do a poll. Because you know these pollsters charge you $1 million to ask a question, then they just write down an answer. They don't do polls. It's a total con job. Some of these polls. One thing I don't like about Fox is their pollster. Total fake. Their pollster's the worst. They've been saying they're going to get rid of them for 10 years. The fake pollster, then you have the election, you win by numbers that are like through the roof. But Fox has been treating me good. They have great people there. Sean Hannity is great. Jesse is great. Laura is great. Greg is great. They're all great. We have great people. The morning is excellent. Who? What? Which corruption? Where? Oh yeah. Well, we have to do that. We're going to take care of that. We're going to take care of corruption in our country. I mean, I was talking about Fox. I don't know. He's talking about corruption. No, it's okay because he's on our side, but he's just a little ahead of me. He's talking about corruption. I'm talking about Fox, how good the anchors are. But they are really great. They are very good. But the pollster's no good. You know, he's no good. The pollster's terrible. But we see the good numbers. But the numbers are actually much better than that. But we're joined tonight by Heather Whitley, a bartender and server in Nashville, North Carolina, who will save over $5,000 from no tips. Think of that. From no tax on tips. Heather, where are you, Heather? Are you here, Heather? Where are you? Where are you? You want to come up? You want to come up? Come on up. She's going to save over $5,000, no tax on tips, toward a down payment on her first home. So, Heather, congratulations. Look how amazing she is, right? Come on up. I don't know how you're going to get up that stair. Are you okay? Look at her. She has no problem. Somebody else would not be able to make it. Thank you, Barry. Nice to see you. Want to say something? Go ahead.
Well, it's been a tremendous help. It's now allowed me to invest in my first home, and that is the American dream for all of us. Much to say, so sir. Good. Thank you so much. You said it perfectly. Thank you, Bob. Heather, you don't realize you said that so perfectly, because that's what it is. You're going to get a home, and you're going to be happy as can be, and you are a great person. Thank you very much. You couldn't have been better. Thank you, darling. Also with us is Austin Harding, a police officer, highly respected, a loving father from Monroe. Austin and his wife are raising a son with autism, a beautiful son, beautiful person, and are passionate supporters of MAHA, and they love Robert F. Kennedy Jr., so do I. And with no, thank you, Austin. And with no tax on overtime, Austin will have thousands of dollars, many thousands of dollars more to help care for his wonderful son. Last but not least, we have Carolyn and Charles Thurston, who run a successful small business providing care to senior citizens. That's great. Not only did we make their small business tax deduction permanent, helping them to expand, but under no tax on overtime, their employees will have much higher take-home pay, and that makes their job a lot easier. So, Carolyn and Charles, please stand wherever you may be. Oh, that's great. Thank you. So it's going good? Going good? Good-looking couple. Thank you very much. Another key part of our tax cuts is known as Trump accounts. You hear about that? You put money in, and they are knocking them dead. It's great. It's Michael Dell Computer. He put up $6,250,000,000. How do you like that? He started with no money, and now he puts $6 billion plus into the first accounts. I mean, think of it, $6 billion. It's, to be exact, $6,250,000,000. Even the second part is a lot. And we've had a lot of great Wall Street titans, a lot of great real estate titans. They're all putting money in Trump accounts. It's for kids. They get a certain age and they're going to have money. It's going to double and triple. Hopefully, it'll do well. Under this new program, the federal government will be creating an investment savings account for every single newborn American child with $1,000 to be invested and grow over the course of their life. So they'll reach 21 years and, you know, it could be very good. They will consider themselves rich. I mean, it's a lot of money, actually. Friends, family, employers, and loved ones will be able to add thousands more each year, like a trust fund for every American child. It's something that people have wanted to do, but honestly, I give Mr. and Mrs. Michael Dell. Dell can go out and buy a computer from Dell, because I'll tell you what, they love the country. Great people. Every single Democrat in Congress voted against these.
All right, you've been listening to President Trump in North Carolina. Tony P., one of our finer shows. We were on for all of about 30 seconds so far.
I said 5 words. That's 8 now. That's rare for me. No words.
A Friday night. We're going to let you keep listening into the president if you're watching here with us on YouTube. If you are watching on Fox Local, the Fox 5 News at 10 is coming up next. Sydney Persing will have the latest on that Epstein file release that happened today. We'll see you Monday.
Honestly, I'm good at politics. I never even heard of this guy.
Oh, wow.
He hasn't made
Fox, Washington, D.C.
But he voted yes on every single Biden disaster, including massive inflation, open borders, sanctuary cities, and the Green New Scam. Don Davis betrayed North Carolina. Don Davis did nothing about the flood. He did nothing about the hurricane. I did it all with your congressman and with a couple of Republicans from your state that put their lives on the line to make sure this got done. And we had to wait till January 20th. They wouldn't do a damn thing. The waters didn't recede. They were living in areas that didn't have water, and now they were surrounded by water. And by the way, Elon Musk, with his incredible, you would call it contraption of communication, incredible. I said, Elon, we need 500 of those. You couldn't get them because it's been very successful. He said, you'll have them tomorrow. Got to give him credit for that, you know. I have my little disagreements with him. I don't believe in the mandate where everybody has to have an electric vehicle within an hour. You know, I don't. But you got to give him credit. He really saved a lot of lives. Here tonight are some of the warriors who, unlike Don Davis, who's a disaster, vote against him, stood up for North Carolina, including Congressman Tim Moore and Brad Knott. Where are you guys? Hey, fellas, come up real fast. Come on up. Come on up. I'll tell you, these guys were, look at them, 2 handsome gentlemen, extremely different types. That's great. Say hello. Say a couple of words. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Well, everybody, I was with the president when he had his first trip once he took the oath. And where did he come? North Carolina. As we gear up for the midterm cycle, where's the first state that President Trump has come? North Carolina. He knows what you know. It's the people that make this country great. It's not the government. It's not regulations. It's people just like you. And let me just tell you this. The fight is long. It's hard. I'm new to this, and I have been amazed at how hard the president is fighting for you. So let me say this simply and with my whole heart. Stay with us. We hear you, and we're going to keep fighting for you. Thank you so much.
I guess I'll have to lower the mic, Mr. President. Let me just echo what Brad said. I cannot think of a better president in the history of the United States. Someone who loves this country, who does so much. Mr. President, I don't know how you do it all. You make the Energizer Bunny look slow. It's absolutely incredible. The leadership that this man shows, not only in our country, but on the world stage. We are finally respected around the world again, and that is not an accident. Mr. President, North Carolina loves you. The United States loves you. Thank you for what you're doing. Great job. That's a great job, boy, oh boy. Well, they're going to win good, but you got to beat that other guy. Thanks also, I want to thank somebody very special. He's the Secretary of Labor, Lori Chavez DeRima. Where's Lori? Lori, thank you. What a job. What a job you've done. Our friend did me a big favor when he recommended you. I was recommended by a great guy, a great friend of mine, and a big fan of Lori, and he said, I have somebody that would be great, and that was an understatement. You've been unbelievable. Thank you very much, Lori. Appreciate it. And another one has been incredible. Got a lot of energy. Director of Federal Housing Finance Agency. He's done a phenomenal job. Mr. Bill Pulte. Bill, thank you very much. Thank you, Bill. Also, State Senator Phil Berger. Phil, thank you. Great. And we have a lot of political people here. I would like to introduce them all. Will be here, but one we have to introduce, fellas, is Michael Whatley. And he was the head of the Republican Party. Before that, he was the head of your party right here, the Republican Party, and we won 6 in a row, 3 primaries and landslides, and then we went on to win the election all 3 times. So we won 6 in a row. I've never had a loss with him. And when I won, look, we did phenomenal. It turned out, we won 3 times in a row, just so you understand. I don't mean here, I mean all over. We won 3 in a row. They might have done us a favor, but we won 3 in a row. But when we got screwed in the second election, it didn't happen over here. He had 601 lawyers he hired. They had lawyers at every single ballot box, and other people were cheating in other states that we won by a lot, and they were cheating. You could see it go, here we are, pwah, pwah. And you remember they had ballots all of a sudden. We just found 75,000 ballots, a total rigged deal. And by the way, you have not heard the last of that, I can tell you. But in this state, that didn't happen because you had a guy named Michael Whatley, and he had every box secured. He had, I think, 2 or 3 lawyers at every station, but he had over 600 lawyers, I think 600, and I said, how many lawyers did you have? 601. I said, that's like genius. He was ahead of it.
And you'd watch, you know, people went to bed that night. Everyone said the election's over, Trump won. And then all of a sudden they woke up in the morning, and 3 o'clock in the morning, they found hundreds of thousands of votes in some of these states. It was a rigged election, but not here because of him. And I said, I don't know if I'm doing this again, but if I'm doing this again, I want Michael Whatley. I said, the guy from North Carolina, I want him to head the Republican National Committee, the RNC. And he did it beautifully. Come on up, Michael, come up. He did it so well, and we had the big election when he worked with Laura. Now, how good is Laura? Laura Trump, who was born here, loves this state so much. She could have done very well. By the way, I think Ted Budd is doing a very good job, too, I have to tell you. And I will say this, Tom Tillis fought with me for the Lumbee tribe, the Lumbee. I love the Lumbee. And he's really been very good. You know, we had a little dispute, but these are, you know, it's fine. He's been really good. Tom has been very, very good, and I appreciate it very much. And he's been very strong on the Lumbee tribe, and I think they're going to get out and they're going to vote. The Lumbees, you have some here. You have some of the leaders here. If you could, you want to stand up if you're there? It's really great. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Let them know we appreciate it. We got to get every one of those 60,000 votes or whatever. We got to get them for this guy. But the Lumbees have been great. I've been with them from the beginning. We got them across the finish line. But I want to ask Michael to say a few words. He's just been an unbelievable warrior. And I said, if I do this again, I'm going to get that guy in North Carolina who wouldn't let that phony, you know, they tried here too. They couldn't get away with it. They tried. He stopped it. He's a tough, strong guy. He's also a wonderful human being, he's just a great person. And I want to tell you, him and Laura Trump there's never been a better team. In fact, I said, before he did this, I said, if you had your choice for anybody to be your co-chair, who would you pick? He said, I'd take Laura Trump again, right? Yes, sir. You did say that. But I'd like to have Michael say he's in a fight against a radical left governor who did a shitty job for you. And I really want you, either way, but either governor, because you have another governor that's a Democrat. You know, virtually, I think every state run by a Democrat is a failure. Think of it. And now your state with all these killings, I never heard of killings, but all of a sudden, and they came in through Biden with his open border craziness, and these are vicious people. But I want this man to say just a few words because it's so important that he wins. You don't want to have a radical left senator that basically wants to have open borders, transgender for everybody, men playing in women's sports. Michael, are you in favor of men in women's sports?
I am not.
Are you in favor of transgender for everybody?
I am not.
Are you in favor of open borders?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. You know, in 2015, Donald Trump came down that golden escalator, said he was going to make America great again. And he was going to do it
How is this still going on?
rebuilding our economy, restoring our borders, and making America respected around the world again. And I said, I'm with that guy. And we won in 2016, and we won in 2020, and thank the Lord that we won in 2024, and Donald Trump right now is serving as the most transformational president in our lifetime. And President Trump, my pledge to you is this. When I win this seat, when I am the next senator from North Carolina, I am going to be a fighter every day for this great state. I am going to be a conservative champion for North Carolina, and I am going to be an ally to our great president, not just the 45th president, but the 47th president as well, Donald J. Trump.
What a great guy he is. So get out and
work for him. I hope you can get your group of about 70 women to go out and do it. We can get all the front rows, and we got to win. He's a good man. And he represents your values, that I can tell you. But I also want to express my condolences to the people of this state and to the loved ones of NASCAR legend Greg Biffle, who perished yesterday in a tragic plane crash with his family in Statesville. I met him twice. He was just a great young man. And what a tragedy that is with his whole family. So I just want to pay our condolences, our love, please. I'll tell you, North Carolina will never forget them. He was, and his family were incredible people. Together we've achieved more in less than 1 year than most other administrations achieved in 8 years, which is true. Most of them didn't achieve much. Within a matter of weeks, we ended the invasion of our southern border. For the past 7 months, 0 illegal aliens have been allowed into our country. Think of that, 0. And that's made up by Democrats. A feat which everyone said was impossible. Biden and the radical left Democrats in Congress turned North Carolina into a dumping ground for tens of thousands of third world migrants, driving up your rent and your housing costs. According to a government report, over 60% of growth in the rental market came from foreign migrants, paid for by the federal government, by the way. Paid for by the federal government, you, the taxpayer. Mass migration fueled mass inflation, but now we are fixing it, and we have record-setting deportations, and we're really focused on the bad people. We're really focused on the bad people. We have farmers who are great people. They know what they're doing, but we're focused on the bad ones. We're getting the murderers, the drug dealers. We're getting the ones from prisons. We're getting them the hell out of here. We're focused very strongly on that. For the first time in 50 years, we're seeing reverse migration as migrants go back home. We're saying, go back home, please. And we want the bad ones to go back home, because those are the ones that caused the problem. And think of Washington, D.C. So, I mean, outside of the terrorism attack from 3 weeks ago. And by the way, that young, beautiful man is doing well. You know, we thought we lost both of them. And we lost one who's looking down on us right now, but it looks like he just stood up. Can you believe it? He stood up today for the first time. Two great people. Sarah's looking down on us, and from heaven, she was incredible, doing so well. But he's doing, they were both about the same. We thought we lost both of them. Hit in the same area, if you can believe it. He was hit hard. But and his mother, Monica, I spoke to her the night of, sir, he'll be okay. Every doctor was saying he doesn't have much of a chance. And she said, sir, I'm telling you, I know my boy, he's going to be fine. I can't believe it. And literally, actually yesterday, he stood up and he's talking a little bit. I mean, the whole thing is incredible. The mother, I've never seen anything about that. I never saw anything like it. And she was so positive. She said, I'm praying, and everybody's praying, the whole country's praying, and there's no way he's going to have any problem. He's going to be just fine. It's not even that he was going to make it. It was like, he's going to be fine. Incredible person. In the year before my election, all net job creation was going to foreign migrants, all of it, 100%. Since I took office, 100% of all net job creation has gone to American-born citizens. The migrant invasion also brought massive crime. What's happening with the killings in North Carolina is indescribable. I mean, for the first time, you're in national news all the time with the killings. That's because you're run by Democrats. 2 weeks ago, an illegal alien from Honduras who entered under Biden walked onto a train in Charlotte with a large knife and brutally stabbed a passenger multiple times in the chest. The same savage criminal alien had previously been arrested 2 months earlier, but he was released by authorities to pillage and kill, which he did. Also recently in this state, you saw this one. Nobody could watch it. Another monstrous criminal with 14 prior arrests plunged a knife into the throat of an innocent young, beautiful girl, Ukraine. She was from Ukraine, who was sitting on a train
You could see she was scared to be there. You could see that, right? Everybody knows what I'm talking about. She walked onto the train. She was afraid to be there. What happened to North Carolina? You didn't have that condition. And then she was attacked from behind violently by this savage. No one can ever forget that look of shock and terror on the young woman's face. It happened so fast as her murderer walked down. The train car dripping with blood all over. Passengers are looking at him. They're saying, what is that? There's blood pouring out from every part of him, from the knife. For years, radical left politicians have been releasing bloodthirsty, violent offenders and criminal aliens back onto your streets under our leadership. We're finally getting illegal aliens and vicious felons off the streets.
People got to stand up for a long-ass time behind them.
Or in some cases, putting them in the toughest jails in the world because, frankly, we don't want to let them into their country because we don't want to take a chance that these animals will come back. We're restoring law and order in America. We just made a record investment in our military and gave every service member a warrior dividend of $1,776, 1776. And I'm also pleased to announce that just 2 hours ago, we hit the ISIS thugs in Syria who were trying to regroup after their decimation by the Trump administration 5 years ago. We hit them hard. I ordered a massive strike on the terrorists that killed our 3 great patriots last week. 2 soldiers, 1 interpreter, all great people. And it was very successful. It was precision. We hit every site flawlessly, and we are restoring peace through strength. We're all over the world. I settled 8 wars in 10 months, destroyed the Iran nuclear threat, ended the war in Gaza, and got the release of hostages, both living and dead, and created peace in the Middle East. We have peace in the Middle East, first time in 3 years, peace in the Middle East. I cut federal funding for any school that pushes critical race theory or transgender insanity. And we completely banned the chemical and surgical mutilation of children. Can you believe I'm standing here, 2025, talking about I banned the surgical mutilation of children? Could you imagine 15 years ago saying that? People would say, this guy's crazy. What the hell is he talking about? The surgical mutilation of children. I banned it. And it's a wonderful thing I did, but can you imagine having to even say it? Or can you imagine having to say that we are keeping men out of women's sports? Frankly, that's less important if you want to know the truth, but it's very important. The surgical mutilation I had to ban, and I did, I banned it. But we're also keeping men out of women's sports. Have you seen some of these records? Have you seen the long distance race? One of these races go all day. They had champion women, they had some very good men, but not the champions. And one man won the race by 5 hours and 14 minutes and 12 seconds. 5 hours, 14 minutes. Think of that. Won the race by 5 hours. What do? Your parents go back home, go to sleep for a few hours, and come back and meet your daughter, and she's supposed to be thrilled? What kind of crap is that? Or the weightlifting records, where people that never lifted a weight before are going into the women who are fighting national championships, almost Olympic championships, and they're lifting 112 pounds more, and they've never done it before? Or the boxers that are getting decimated? You saw the Olympics where they had 2 people that they converted from men to women. They did a conversion, and the one young woman from Italy, a championship boxer, she got hit by a left jab. A left jab, for those that don't do it's just like a defensive punch. She got hit. She walked to her corner. She said, I've never been hit like that. I quit. Then they said, no, go out. You can do it. And then he gave her another left jab. That was it. And she said, nope, I can't do it. It's so demeaning to women. And they don't stop. I saw the other day on one of the shows, I think Meet the Fake Press. I'm pretty sure it was that stupid show. And they had a congressman that you all know, a Democrat, saying, no, we have to allow men to play in women's sports. Where do these people come from? Or how about open borders? They're fighting for open borders. If I didn't get elected, our country would be ruined. We would have not had a country. I'm telling you, I'm not bragging about myself. I'm saying we would not have had a country. And now we have the greatest country in the world. I'm telling you, hottest. We're the hottest. We're restoring the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley in beautiful Alaska. They took the name off and they named it something else. And I renamed the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America. Right? That was a good one. Well, you know, I checked for my whole life. I don't know. I guess I didn't do it in my first term because I was the hunted. I had bigger problems. I had these animals trying to attack me at Mar-a-Lago. They went into my wife's closet, and I'll say this, number one is very bad, but it sounds a little strange. They looked at her drawers. You have drawer, and then you have drawer. They looked at both. And she's a very meticulous person, you know, like these people. It's just like she'd fit into your group very well. She'd be very happy with her, but everything is perfect. Her undergarments, sometimes referred to as panties, are folded, perfect, wrapped. They're like so perfect. I said, that's beautiful. You know, it's the part of the world she came from. Everything was perfect, no problem. Fold, fold, fold. I think that she steams them, make sure. Just we came home. I wasn't there when the raid took place. A raid of a popular president, a former president. She opened the drawers and it was not that way. They were a mess. It was all over the place. And she said, oh, what happened? That's so terrible. But it's terrible. They went into my young boy's room. These thugs are disgusting, and we cannot let them get away with this stuff. We have all the evidence here. We have all the evidence, and we have to do something about it. We have to do something about it. It's illegal, and it's disgusting. You know, I brought a lawsuit, and I'm winning the lawsuit. There's only one problem. I'm the one that has to settle it. In other words, I am suing, and I'm the one that's supposed to settle it. So maybe I'll give myself $1 billion and give it all to charity. Does that make sense? You know, I'll give it to charity. Do you have any nice charities? I have to settle the lawsuit. There's never been a case like this. Trump sued. I sued a long time ago, and it's doing fine. It's a suit, and now, you know, we found all this stuff. Did you see where the FBI didn't want to do it, but the Justice Department forced them to do it? The FBI guys didn't want to do it, but the thugs and the DOJ wanted to do it. So I sued them, and it's and they do say that, you know, it's never been a case like this. Donald Trump sues the United States of America. Donald Trump becomes president, and now Donald Trump has to settle the suit. I hereby give myself $1 billion. Actually, maybe I shouldn't give it to charity. Maybe I should keep the money. No, a lot of people say, do it. No, I don't want to do it. But whatever happens, it's all going to good charities. Is that okay? It's all going to good charities. But isn't that a strange position to be in? I've got to make a deal. I negotiate with myself. From the skyscrapers of Charlotte to the rolling hills of Asheville, from the sand dunes of Kitty Hawk to the streets of Chapel Hill, and from the factories of Hickory to the small towns and family farms across your beautiful countryside in North Carolina, we are bringing prosperity, opportunity, and pride surging back to your incredible home. Together we're pairing all these people together. You're coming together. You know, it's coming together like nobody's ever seen, but we're fixing 4 years of disaster and decline The whole world was laughing at us for 4 years. They were laughing, taking advantage of us, friend and foe. And the friend was worse than the foe in many cases. On trade, they were worse. And we're beginning the greatest years in the history of our country. It's called the Golden Age of America. That's what's happening. We're a dead country. Now we're talking about the Golden Age of America. Think of it in 10 months. Think of that. So in conclusion tonight, after just 11 months, our border is secure. Our spirit is restored. Inflation is stopped. Wages are up. Prices are down. Our nation is strong. And America is back. And every single day of this administration, we will keep on working for the hardworking citizens of America. We will fight, fight, fight. We will win, win, win. And with your help, we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America healthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, North Carolina. God bless you all. And Merry Christmas.
Yep. Yep. Why we do the cork bottle thing still. What? Put on. Oh yeah, gotcha, kitty. Running all over the place. A cat, a kitty. Ow. Why are you hissing at him? You know? Hi, welcome back. Nope. Dude, they're making a lot of noise back there. His tail, dude. Whipping it. Like she misses him. Pee-pee. Pee-pee. Come here. Pee-pee. Pee. Pee-pee. 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 I don't know if she actually knows her name or not. Pee-pee. Pee-pee. I could be dying over here and she wouldn't save my life, and that worries me, y'all. Pee-pee, I'm dying. Wait, I got a cat to save my life. Rip off.
Gravity is alive. The world below. The perfect blur. The silent shock. The air is cold. This is where the dream begins. So I can't stop losing ground. Losing ground. So I can't stop. Following the moon, following the moon. I'm soaring higher, higher, burning up this perfect fire. I'm soaring higher, higher. Yeah, I'm rising from the wire.
Whoa. Wow. Wow. That was cool.
So I can't stop.
What's he doing back there? I think it's gonna be okay, man. I'm still nervous about leaving him in here without the cone on tonight. Without the cone. Buddy, no. No. How bad? 3,200-year-old Egyptian tablet records excuses for why people missed work. The scorpion bit him. Brewing beer. His wife was bleeding. These are in quotations. What? Wife was bleeding. Brewing beer was one of them. That's interesting. He doesn't seem to be messing with it. Settle down over there. What are you doing?
La isla de Patos.
Weird in there. They're coming back. Are you going back? might be a little too much.
Experience this, call this bone-penetrating sound. Some people experiencing headaches. Some even saying they've got nausea because of this sound. Now, there are a few of these boxes now installed in this parking lot. We're near a Home Depot in Cypress Park. All of them emitting the same piercing, high-pitched noise that many say just kind of like stays with you hours after you get away with it. Now, Home Depot reportedly says the machines were installed here at this location in response to sanitation and safety concerns, and also to prevent illegal overnight parking and all the issues that come with that. But immigrants' rights advocates say they are here solely to drive away day laborers amid ICE raids at Home Depot properties. The machines have become such a problem that a nonprofit that supports day laborers all gathered here earlier this week, demanding the company remove these machines and also clearly state their opposition to the ICE raids taking place in its parking lots.
Devices like these are
used weaponized food
against our people. How are you going to come in and want to keep making money off our people and then dehumanize them and throw them away like your whole industry doesn't rely on them?
Less than the removal of these devices. The removal of these devices so that workers, customers, and community residents can work, shop, and exist as whole people without being terrorized by the sounds, by being gated, and by the constant fear and threat of being potentially attacked and physically injured and disappeared by immigration agents.
Why can't they say kidnap?
Now again, we've been here for several hours, and mercifully, these things have not yet
New
gone
disappeared
off.
thing is
what
weird.
This sounds like, and it is truly
everybody's saying it.
Very annoying.
Wasn't a thing when we were younger. Disappeared
now,
them.
Home Depot says though that they're not in constant use, which is what we're seeing
correct
here.
grammar, is it?
On since we got here several hours ago, they're only used on an as-needed basis. But immigrant rights activists then say, why on earth would they ever be going off during the day if that's the case? When shoppers are going back and forth, and this is where day laborers typically gather. So certainly a controversial issue, and we'll let you know if and when these things turn back on. Reporting live from Cypress Park, I'm Chelsea Edwards. I'll send it back to you.
Chelsea, I would imagine that it would impact customers as well and keep them from coming.
That's certainly a thought. Now, I will tell you, we approached many people in this parking lot over the last couple of hours, and because of all of the activity that's been here, there's been a lot of ICE activity here. There's been an estimate of as many as 50 people that have been arrested in this parking lot alone. People are very wary of people approaching them. Myself and my colleague walking up with a big camera, people automatically turn away or got in their cars. They were not very interested in hearing what we had to say to talk to us. But we did talk to a couple of people.
Because they voted for Trump and they don't want to get their tires slashed.
There are better ways to do this. They hadn't heard it, but if they did, that would certainly deter them
they're
from
Home
coming
Depot,
shopping
man.
here. They, again, hadn't
I
heard
doubt
it today.
that
They
Home
said
Depot
something that
shoppers
maybe a little less
very
invasive, like a
terrorist
sign or something.
voting.
If Home Depot's trying to get a point across, a sign might be a better way to start before going to measures like this. But yeah, definitely a tough crowd to approach here. People really not interested in speaking with anyone else who's approaching them.
Chelsea, did Home Depot indicate at all that it was for any other reason than try to discourage day laborers from gathering there?
Yeah, you bitch. You just already said that.
What Home Depot has reportedly said is that it is here to prevent people from parking here illegally, from camping overnight here illegally, and for sanitation issues, and really for the overall safety of the people who
bums
shop
out of
here
there,
and who
man.
work here. So no, they didn't specifically address that. They did not address the day laborers, but it remains to be seen what exactly this is about.
Thank you, Chelsea Edwards.
Thank you, Chelsea. Well,
It remains to be seen what it's about.
Only
They've
on Fox
already
11.
explained
we are
what
less
it's
than 2 weeks
about.
away from New Year's Day, and preps are well underway for the annual Rose Parade. Most floats will roll down Colorado Boulevard. They are celebrated as amazing works of art, but one this year is causing controversy.
Let's go live to Gina Silva in Altadena with a story you will see only on Fox 11. Gina?
Oh, because they ran out of water?
Well, I can tell you, we see them every year and they always bring smiles and joy. But this particular one, as you said it, there is some controversy.
The Palisades.
Now, this float was meant to honor firefighters and teamwork. But many residents in Altadena are not happy with it. And here's why.
This is the before. You'll see the after later.
The float by the Sierra Madre Rose Float Association features 3 firefighters gathered around a giant stack of paint.
I've been there before. I had a date from like Plenty of Fish or some shit that was like paint Rose Parade float together. And I'm like, all right, whatever, that'll be all right. I don't know. I wasn't thinking. I thought they would have something for me to put over my clothes or some shit. And I wore like 8 like clothing. That shit, I was trying to get paint all over. I was like, I wasn't really even trying to be there at that point. I ended up fucking leaving. Fuck you, bitch. What happened? We got in an argument over something. You know me, man.
Pouring syrup over the top with a fire hose.
Gotta work on a date.
One firefighter jokes that he needs more syrup.
It's tone deaf. It's hurtful. It's quite dismissive.
Some Altadena residents say they see a jarring connection between firefighters asking for more syrup on the float and real-life firefighters running out of water during the deadly January wildfires.
No, this is not good. And perhaps should be changed, or at least acknowledged, like, hey, we screwed up. Mea culpa.
Online, the reaction has been harsh. This is so terrible. How disrespectful and tone deaf. Fire themed? Running out of syrup?
It doesn't make sense why they would do that.
It wasn't just that there was arguably a lack of fire response in our communities, but also the fact that, there was no water in most of our hydrants. So to depict anything where we're talking about, running out of liquid is maybe a little tone deaf this year.
The Sierra Madre Rose Float Association says it never meant to offend anyone, stressing the float was designed to honor firefighters and celebrate teamwork, not reference the fire.
Why would they run out of the syrup,
who lost their
though?
homes, like Shauna
Weirdos.
organizer of Beautiful Altadena, say the association had all year to make appropriate changes and chose
I gotta
not
give
to.
Simon more medication, everybody.
This speaks to something that we as fire survivors have experienced all year, and that is a lot of action being taken on our behalf, a lot of assumptions being made on our behalf, and ultimately all of these folks with the best intentions and the biggest hearts just need to actually talk to the survivors.
And I spoke with Evelyn Schaefer of the Sierra Madre Float Association, and she told me the correlation between the syrup and the water, in her words, is a stretch. She also admitted that she was quite shocked to see the negative reaction online. I'll send it back to you guys in the studio.
Is she at all concerned about reaction live on New Year's Day when it does make its way down Colorado Boulevard?
Not really. The statement that they put out was basically that they never meant to offend anyone. And they explained that this really has nothing to do with the fires, that this was just about teamwork, which is the theme, and honoring the firefighters.
I guess then, maybe this is a silly question, they wouldn't consider changing it. There's still a little bit of time.
Well, there were several people who objected to this, and they have been very vocal for quite some time, and nothing has changed. And so, yeah, there is a little bit of time. So maybe in the next few days, they might decide to make some changes, but it might be a little too late. I mean, it takes a long time to put these floats together.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Gina. Appreciate your reporting. Another shocking revelation tonight in the double murders of Rob and Michelle Reiner. TMZ reporting that their son Nick had been diagnosed with schizophrenia and the new meds were making him dangerous. TMZ says Nick was under the care of a psychiatrist, and in the month before the murders, his behavior was growing to an alarming level. 3 to 4 weeks before the murders, doctors changed his meds and he became even more erratic. Doctors were trying to adjust the medications to get Nick stabilized, but it simply wasn't working. TMZ also reports that Nick's substance abuse was making the schizophrenia even worse. Prosecutors have charged a man with murder for allegedly killing an American Idol music supervisor and her husband. Today, a judge ordered that man, 22-year-old Raymond Budarian, be committed to a state mental hospital. The Superior Court judge noted Budarian has refused to travel to the courthouse and is not communicating with his attorney. She ordered that he continues to be involuntarily medicated. Robin Kay and Thomas DeLuca were found shot to death inside of their Encino home in July. Police say surveillance video suggests they walked in on a burglary in progress and were killed.
Well, crunch time comes to a close for the DOJ. The Justice Department fails to release all documents related to the Jeffrey Epstein case by tonight's deadline. Only a portion of the files were released, and they were heavily redacted. Fox's Caroline Shively explains why we don't have all the documents and when the public is expected to see them.
The Justice Department released thousands of documents in the Jeffrey Epstein case Friday. The files contain photos of famous names like Bill Clinton, as well as heavily redacted documents like this one labeled masseuses, with 254 names blacked out because they may be victims.
Their name, their identity, their story, to the extent it needs to be protected, is completely protected.
While the law requiring the release of the files allows for the redaction in certain cases, critics say the Justice Department is removing too much.
It only adds to their distrust of this, administration and the way that it's handling it.
Legal experts caution just because a person is in the files does not mean they're implicated in a crime or had knowledge of Epstein's accused sex trafficking ring. Photos of President Trump were included in a release by House Democrats earlier this week. Both Presidents Trump and Clinton have vehemently denied any wrongdoing. Clinton's spokesperson posted on social media Friday night saying in part that the White House can release as many 20-plus-year-old photos as they want, but this isn't about Bill Clinton.
Grainy.
Adding that Clinton was
Why
in the
do they
camp
say
who, quote,
grainy?
knew nothing and cut Epstein
Why does
off
that
before
matter?
his crimes came to light. Some survivors are now criticizing
they're
how
grainy.
the files have
they're
been
no good
released,
then.
saying while members of Congress have reached out, the Justice Department has not.
We have had no communication with anyone there, which then proves, again, incompetence or complete negligence.
Friday was the legal deadline to release all the files, but the Justice Department says hundreds of thousands more will be released in the coming weeks.
Some eyebrows, bro.
Caroline Shively,
Those aren't
Fox
natural.
News.
Bitch.
The legal battle over the death of Angels pitcher Tyler Skaggs is over. His family has reached a confidential wrongful death settlement with the team, ending years of court proceedings and a case that focused on his future earnings.
Killed him.
Jurors heard testimony about former Angels employee Eric Kay, now serving 22 years for supplying Skaggs with drugs.
What?
Witnesses described Kay's erratic behavior and Skaggs' history of painkiller addiction.
Oh,
Skaggs'
shit.
death prompted the MLB to begin opioid testing and offer treatment
Oh,
programs
wow.
for players. Tonight, the Skaggs family released a statement.
Interesting.
We are deeply grateful to the members of this jury and to our legal team. Their
he
engagement and
was like a
focus gave us faith, and now we
fucking
have
major
finality.
league pitcher
This
while at the
trial
same
exposed the
time
truth, and we
addicted to
hope Major
opiates.
League
That's
Baseball
amazing.
will now do its part in holding the
He
Angels
should be like
accountable.
put on a pedestal
While
for
nothing
that.
can bring
First
Tyler back,
MLB
we
pitcher
will
to be
continue to honor
an
his
opiates
memory.
addict.
The
Hey,
Angels say the death
do
of
you do
Tyler
that?
Skaggs
God
remains a
damn.
tragedy.
I can't even do it
And
sober.
this trial sheds light on the dangers of opioid use
Everybody cares about
and the
trannies.
devastating
I don't think they care
effects
about
it
drug
can
addicts.
have throughout the course of the court proceedings.
It's a
Both
mental illness
parties
too, they
search for a
say.
path to a mutually
Although
agreed upon
transgenderism
resolution,
isn't a mental
and a
illness. No, I
confidential
forgot.
settlement
Never
has
mind.
been reached. J.P. Hornstra, who covered the Angels for over a decade, says the Angels could have settled this case at any time, but chose to after closing arguments.
What ended up happening, obviously, was that the Angels heard this mountain of evidence against them. The jury heard this mountain of evidence against them. And when it became apparent to the Angels that they were going to face potential punitive damages, then they decided to settle. And on the one hand, it's somewhat dissatisfying, right, that there isn't a verdict, that the court did not that the jury, rather, did not reach a conclusion that determined culpability on the Angels' part and attached a specific dollar value to it.
Hornstra says the Skaggs family presented expert witnesses who testified he could have earned up to $100 million had he played out his career, and that the jury may have found that credible. As a beat reporter covering the Angels, Hornstra spent a lot of
everybody's
time with the
suing
players.
everybody,
He
dude.
said Skaggs was very friendly,
They
comfortable,
wanted
and an
$100
open
million,
personality, which made it even more shocking after his death when we learned that he was carrying his secret addiction.
I want $1 billion, damn it.
Until headed
My car, they shot at me. Dude, the cops shot at me. I got PTSD now.
Plus, pack your bags. The holiday travel rush
$1 billion.
is underway.
I
What
was
to
supposed to
expect if
be
you're hitting the
somebody
road
special.
coming up next.
Well, we may have dry conditions this weekend, but as we head into our holiday week, we are expecting some changes to head across the LA area. I'll have all of those details and more coming up.
Why are we getting to watch the whole news? Is it always like this? I never heard of that Skaggs dude until this news broadcast. That dude was actually pitching while high on opiates and doing well? Oh, we used to study his brain. Somebody get his brain in a lab. God damn it, Simon. He loves to show off his running capability. They don't get to run. Basically, he likes to take off out of here like it's the fucking NHRA finals. I might go to Costco one more time before Christmas just to see if they give a fucking Christmas whiskey drop. But I've been going, I haven't seen anything too special. They just got these for $30, which is a good deal for $30. This is a $50 bottle for $30. It's got that flavor, baby. Definitely better than that shit that dude was drinking on that video we watched earlier. What's that shit called? Kentucky Deluxe?
And taking a live look at LAX. 'Tis almost the
It's
weekend
not even
before
bourbon.
Christmas.
I looked more into
And all
that
through
shit.
the night, travelers
It was
across
actually
the
like
nation and here in LA are hitting the road, getting ahead of the holiday rush.
pretty high
Looking at that live
percentage
picture, I
of
see a whole
neutral
lot of red there.
spirits.
Fox
And I was
11's Nick
right.
Garcia spoke with some
'Cause I was
travelers excited to get out of town.
comparing it to Seagram
The
7,
most wonderful time
and that's
of
what
the year,
Seagram 7
but
is
getting
also.
to your holiday destination
Mostly
can
neutral
be less
spirits.
than merry. Across the Southland, travelers are gearing up for
Not really
lots of
whiskey.
traffic and potentially long wait times at the airport. Of the 10.2 million Southern Californians traveling for Christmas, close to 9 million will be driving. About 945,000
How do they know that?
We are looking at the
How the fuck
overall
do they know
travel
that?
volume in Southern California to be
People are gonna
about
do.
2% higher than last year, and it's going to be about 10% higher than what we saw over the year-end holidays in 2019 before the pandemic began.
You know what? Fuck
For
you.
those visiting
Plastic-looking
California, things were
motherfucker.
running smoothly at the new LAX
How he
Metro
talked to
Transit
me.
Center.
It was a little bit confusing. We went the wrong way, but we finally found it.
And once you found it, how was it?
It was great. You have to get a bus to the Uber, which sucks. But other than that, but we didn't do that this time. We just had to get the bus to the rental.
Folks also choosing to use the transit hub to avoid traffic near the terminals.
We had to come and catch the bus to LAX because I didn't want
Dude,
my husband in the
LAX
parking lot.
No car for us.
Sucks.
Yeah, we got dropped off, and that could be a little easier.
Yeah,
But
no,
other than
no,
that,
it
the
is.
transit
No,
hub is going to be amazing.
The best thing you could possibly do is get dropped off by a friend, dude. Otherwise, you're
to avoid
dude,
crowds at the
motherfucker,
counter.
if you drive
And if
yourself,
you're
it
driving,
sucks.
Make sure your car is ready.
Those are the two biggest mechanical things on a vehicle for why people break down: dead batteries and those tire blowouts.
Nick Garcia, Fox 11 News.
Weather is sponsored by My Home Sold.
I did it once, man. I couldn't even fucking find my car when I got back, dude, because they had shut down one of the something elevators or some shit.
Hard to see through the haze.
It got me all
but I'll trust
confused.
you on it. We love the palm trees. With that, we're going to head out to Star Harvey. And Star, I know we got a little bit of fog right now, but what we're really worried about is the potential for maybe too much rain at
pretty
Christmas Eve and
close
Christmas.
too.
Yeah, we are looking at several
You gotta
inches
pay so
of
much
the
more
possibility
to
of
park
some
close,
not just
though.
rain but also snow arriving just in time for Christmas. We are getting a pan view there of the Santa Monica area where we do have some fog in place right now.
Shit
We'll be
look gay,
covering
dog.
both
Look at that
what's to
shit.
come
All
in the
colorful
next
and
week,
shit.
but also what's happening out there right now and into your weekend.
Yeah,
now,
I
if you take a look
parked
up to the
on
north
the
of us, we
premises
do
of
show
the
that
airport.
wet weather
I
still
didn't park
holding
it with a
off
lot. I parked
across
it
the
like in the airport. That's why.
portions
But
of
I
our
was only there
state
for
here.
like 2 or
Now,
3
we will
days.
see this moisture
car
drag
was there
down
for
into
2
our
or 3
region, but not due to arrive until
Weekend
next
trip.
week, as early as Tuesday, and will move through
Yeah, it was probably
our
like $40 or
holidays. So we're
something.
talking Christmas
Can't
Eve
remember now.
and Christmas Day. As of right now, LA, we are under dry conditions, but we do have this dense fog that is already
couldn't
starting
find
to
my-
build
dude.
in and will stick around with us
I
for
was going
both days
off
this
on
weekend. Here's a
people
look
that
at
were
our
just
visibility. We
honking.
saw what Santa
'Cause
Monica
I got
was
to this
looking
one
like out
area
there, where we have
where there were
visibility
just a
at
bunch
about
of cabbies
5 miles,
honking
but
and shit.
the further
I
south
started
you go, so
yelling at
down
people in
into
their
Long
cars.
Beach, portions of Orange
I was
County,
so
Santa
pissed I
Ana,
couldn't find
we have
mine.
visibility under about a half of a mile through some
Fuck
of those
you, what are
areas.
you
So,
honking
of course,
for?
always making sure to give yourself time and plan ahead if you do have somewhere to be out in the
Right
area
here.
this evening. We have a few alerts to get through. We have
was
a
dark. It
winter
was probably
storm
like
watch.
10,
This is going to
11
be for
o'clock.
areas to the north of us. Takes
I
place
just
on
wanted to get
Tuesday of
home.
next week and does go through the end of the week. We are also looking at a flood watch. This is going to be for the central portions of our state, not due to take place until the middle of next week as well. And locally, we do have that air quality still in place because of that wood burn ban, and it will go through the rest of this evening and through our Saturday as well. Now, in addition to some of that fog out there, temperatures are starting to cool down. We do have 50s
We're
and 60s
pretty
on the map.
warm at
57
58.
at LAX.
Take it.
Anaheim, we're at 59 degrees, 60 in Ontario, and up in Thousand Oaks, 55 degrees. Winds not so
Oh, we
bad
got
right
that
now.
wind, though.
Moving at about 3 to
those-
5
some
miles
of the strongest
per hour. When I
winds.
get back, we'll talk about more of this weekend, but also the potential for several
I'd rather be
inches of not just
sailing.
rain, but feet of snow as well. Back to you, ladies.
All right, Star, thank you. Coming up, the American Mall is getting a makeover and learning to embrace change.
We dive into the transformation that's attracting shoppers. That's all coming up straight ahead.
No. I don't see that happening. I don't see malls making a comeback. Not really. There's too much risk involved. Like, especially here in California, you gotta deal with all these fucking teenagers that are having mobs and beating people up and shit. I mean, it got so bad here on Torrance, they had to put a curfew on the mall, or after a certain time, you had to have or it was after a certain time or all the time. But if you're a certain age, they have to have a parent with them. And then the other reason is there that malls won't make a comeback. We don't need them. Like, we used to need malls to see stuff that was new, that it just came out. The internet gives us all that shit instantly. We don't have to touch it. A lot of these places you can buy stuff like that's new, that's just come out. You can always just return it online for free through them. Like, they have the online, I want to return it, and they give you the shit and you return it. Especially with Amazon. Like, I don't know how malls are gonna make a comeback. Like, Who really likes having to go to the store to shop for shit? The main people that are keeping malls and were the people that kept malls alive for so long were the youth. Right? Shit. The kids would go to malls back in the day just to get away from their parents, to have somewhere to go to hang out with their friends. Mallrats, the movie Mallrats. But now you can online. You don't have to leave your house to hang out with your friends anymore. Dude, there are so many kids that are on Omegle, and there are a bunch of different sites that are like Omegle, like kids.
Brown University mass shooting. An
don't have to go anywhere.
Reveals he had been dead for 2 days when his body was found last night.
Hang out with people.
The manhunt came to a close after an anonymous social media post helped crack the case. Fox's Brian Llanas explains.
The community stepped up.
The manhunt is over, and Claudio Neves Valente, the man accused of killing 2 people at Brown University and an MIT professor, is now dead. This case was broken wide open by a homeless man known only as John. He's a former Brown student who locked eyes with the gunman just 2 hours before the shooting, then followed him out of the building and played a game of cat and mouse throughout the neighborhood. John then wrote an anonymous Reddit post about the gunman's parked gray Nissan sedan. Police used that information to trace the suspect to a storage facility in New Hampshire, where he was found dead. We asked police why a homeless citizen noticed a suspicious person and not the cops.
That's what we should all be doing, right? And it's just personality. Some people are more interested in finding out what others are doing.
But police still won't say what they think the shooter's motive might have been.
Some general gripe against the school, somebody leading a slipping down life. And then there's this professor at MIT who seems to have been everything that this guy perhaps wanted to be.
So I heard that one of these guys that were killed was on the cutting edge of using alternative fuel, like water for fuel or some shit. Anybody else hear anything about that? He was the guy to go to for alternative fuel, or maybe it was extracting hydrogen out of water and using. I don't know. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Anybody else heard that?
Meanwhile, life is slowly returning to normal on campus. Some students say they're still in shock, while others just want to get back to class.
You know, we're all starting to get back into the flow of things, going back to regular daily motions. It's still a little bit hard, but we're, making our way there.
The Rhode Island Attorney General says John should be eligible for the $50,000 reward for information about the shooter. In Providence, Rhode Island, Brian Llanas.
I'm John. Hey.
Still ahead right here, tension escalating between the U.S. and the Middle East once again.
The U.S. launches retaliatory strikes in Syria, what we know, plus Rachel Aragon.
And dramatic water rescue that happened right here in Malibu this afternoon. Coming up, we'll hear from the 2 sheriff deputies that jumped into action.
I can't find it. Oh, I can fast forward. We're still in commercials though, but it's way forward. Shit. I forwarded the shit out that shit, dog. Motherfucker. They try to have some drink with me out my base. How you doing? How you doing? Baby. They're trying to have some drink at my base with me. this? Hold up.
Do you have a lot of plastic bags at home? Even though California banned single-use plastic bags 10 years ago, it still allowed the use of thicker plastic bags, hoping people would reuse them. They didn't. Most ended up in the garbage after one use. So now California is banning all plastic bags. So the next time you go grocery shopping, you either have to bring your own reusable bag or pay for a paper bag.
I'm gonna sell on eBay.
Have a new ingredient. Manufacturers are adding folic acid to corn masa products, including tortillas. Folic acid is already added to flour tortillas and breads to prevent birth defects.
Damn it, they did that? Wait, what? Hold up. Wait, what? Look, you notice the brand? Remember this? This is a story I talked about a while back, dude. The Latinas of our country don't eat enough folic acid. Latinas in particular. If you look here closely, this is Bimbo Bakeries. This is a Mexican bread. Bimbo. Wait, is it added to all breads? How long has that been happening? Because I remember they were talking about adding to corn masa and it failed. It didn't pass. So is this, did it actually? Make this bigger. There.
Ever get takeout and products, including have a new ingredient? Manufacturers are adding for a paper bag. Tortillas have a new ingredient.
Wait, all tortillas now have folic acid in them in California? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Did you hear that firework? Bruh. So it was corn tortilla. Wait, so instead of doing corn masa, they're mandating tortillas in particular. That's even weirder.
Are adding folic acid to corn masa products, including tortillas.
Including tortillas. So all corn. What the fuck, man? California. So I think that this was actually looked at as going to be a national thing at one point. Apparently, nationally, there aren't enough Latinas to make this happen. So it sounds like it's just going to be a California thing. But that's interesting. So are companies going to make a product specifically for California now?
Folic acid is already added to flour tortillas and breads to prevent birth defects. Ever get takeout and get the wrong order? Well, now you'll be able to get a full refund if your order is wrong or not delivered. And platforms like Uber Eats and DoorDash need.
Yo, people are going to take advantage of that shit. People are definitely going to take advantage of that and say that their order was wrong when it wasn't wrong, just that they're going to, dude. Okay. All right, man. Wait. Before? Wait, you couldn't get a refund before, though? What the hell is that? What do you mean? Man, if I got a fucking wrong order and they didn't give me a refund, I'm going to have some problems. Oh. I feel like this is just another blue state dumbass move.
To provide a real human to sort it out if their automated systems can't do it. Insulin prices are coming down. Health plans regulated by California have to cap insulin at $35 for a 30-day supply. The usual cost is in the hundreds of dollars.
Though, didn't he?
California is cracking down on puppy mills. If you buy a dog, cat, or rabbit,
why does that dog look retarded? Why is it gonna underbite? They breed them like that?
Cracking down on puppy mills. If you buy a dog, cat, or rabbit, the seller must disclose the animal's health history and where it came from. The sale of dogs, cats, and rabbits under 1 year of age will be illegal. Declawing a cat to prevent them from scratching will be illegal.
Why would they do that? Dude. Bitch! Fuck! She didn't do that. What they just said is kind of stupid. Did you hear what they said? Here's why I say that. They said it's illegal to sell a cat or a dog or rabbit or whatever. Oftentimes, like you might get a feral cat's litter and you got to raise them and get rid of them. The only way to try to counteract giving them to somebody who has nefarious idea what they're going to do with the animal plans. They got nefarious plans to feed it to their fucking pit bull or whatever. The only way to counteract that is to charge for the animal, especially if you've already had it neutered or spayed or whatever. They're making it so that you can't charge for fucking animals now.
Illegal. The sale of dogs, cats, and rabbits under 1 year of age will be illegal. Declawing a cat to prevent...
Yeah, they need to be able to sell them. You need to be able to make someone give you money for an animal to know that they're not going to do something fucked up to it. Yes. This is a common knowledge amongst people that help out strays and ferals like I do. So, that's a weird law. They're going to stop it? I mean, they can't stop it, but now they're going to make people more leery to try to ask for money, therefore giving the nefarious actors an upper hand. The nefarious actor might be like, hey, you aren't supposed to be actually selling these, though, are you? Say it's a Craigslist ad. The nefarious actor like, hey, are you selling these? Hold up. Are you allowed to do that? I don't know, man. Try to get a free one out of them or so they can do some bullshit to it.
Them from scratching will be illegal unless it's for medical reasons. And several new laws will make it easier to control your data online. A new state website will let you request for data brokers to delete your personal information. Go to privacy.ca.gov/drop to submit your request.
I need to do that right now.
From a social media site? Social media platforms must provide an easy way for you to delete your account and all of your accompanying personal information. If you're signing or renewing a lease on an apartment, starting in January, that unit needs to come with a stove and refrigerator unless you say you want to get your own.
I mean...
Do you have a lot of plastic bags at home?
Most places come with a stove and refrigerator already. Fucking moving into the ghettoest motherfucking place in Compton or something, I guess. I've never moved into a place that didn't have those two things. Never gonna give, never gonna bet Ted. Why does Ted always need drugs to be here? I might have a couple more in me. Did you see my password? Better not have. Get out of here. No, you can't see my fingers. My fingers. Do you guys think I should do the expedition? You guys think I should do it? To get the special raider outfit? I can flex it like I'm a fucking expeditioner, bitch. I got 2 days and 3 hours and 19 minutes to decide. I already did all those other steps. But I can save them too, though. I only get 2 skill points. I wouldn't do it right now, of course. What? The skinny TV 123. does that mean? My password? For what? Oh, for my PlayStation. You got it. Wait. Well, I guess I'm gonna go smoke too, since Ted didn't left me like the way he did. He didn't left me. Like I'm just some 2-bit whore. Kitty, you are. What are we gonna do about that? Let us have a good time then with it, Ted. Oh. Let's get the oil out. Let's get the papas out. Hey, no nitrate. Booty's never been looser, baby. Get down, freaky boy. Get down. Shoo. Oh yeah, it's just a teeth in on it. He's getting out the big cucumber. Homegrown, Miracle Grow to the max. Neuters. Sawyer and the neuter buddies are feeling it.
That's what we're here for, having a good time.
You do want it juicy. A lot of water in a cucumber. %, what? Or is it 98? Was that, what is that song? %, water. Cucumba.
Welcome to Maccabees Medical Mondays. Welcome to Maccabees Medical Mondays. Welcome to Maccabees Medical Mondays. Today it's all about this, the cucumber, or as they call it in Jamaica, cucumba. 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 vitamins, minerals, very high numbers. Silica, hair and nails get longer. Other vitamins make your bones them stronger. Anti-wrinkle make you look younger. 95% water.
95. 95. All right. Is that what I said to begin with? I think it is. Hey, I'm the winner! What do I win? Nothing. Never mind. I'm sorry, I don't win shit. Never mind. Let's take it there. I thought I was the winner. Oh well. Thanks for being here though when I went on. "95% water." That's the only reason why I remember it is because that song, man. That song is my teacher. Can I die already? Like I lose some guns or something? Oh, I don't need this. One more spot. I need one more. One more mother truck and... What the hell did I want though? I was gonna get something after doing that. Now I don't even remember why I was trying to do that. Unreal. I remember now. Sawyer is a good boy. He's a good boy. He's the sweetest boy ever. I'm sad that he has to be in there. I don't know, dude. He has to be in there, though, apparently. It's better than being in there and having the fucking cone on. He doesn't have to have two of them, at least. I couldn't do that to him, dude. I was like... Yeah, my compassion, my sympathy, it was hitting. I didn't know what the fuck it would be like to be a cat and be in that situation, but from what I understood, it would really suck at the time when I was thinking about it. That's why I started researching, like, do I really need to keep this fucking thing on him? Because I'm taking, like, the ferals, the strays, all these cats that are fucking thriving out here don't have them. But at the same time, I have had 2 male cats that I've got neutered disappear. But it's gotta be less hard on than the females, though. And he's not licking it at all. But the pain medication could still be in his system. He is a very appreciative cat, I think. I think he understands that I saved his ass, actually. Because he was in bad shape. He was in the worst shape of all of them. And I definitely worse shape than Simon when I found him, and definitely Sweet Pea when I found her. She was younger than him, but he went longer in a shitty situation. So it was even worse that he was older. It would have been better if I'd have found him earlier. It would have been as detrimental to his mental health, possibly even physical health. But they ran the numbers on his labs, and apparently he was good enough to give anesthesia to, and didn't give me any. I'd like to see his labs, though. I actually haven't seen his labs. That's weird. This hospital's kind of starting to give me some red flags. I don't like not giving me my information when I without asking for it. Oh, really? I might have to look into that tomorrow when I'm not buzzed. Why don't I have his labs? And Simon's lab. Wait. Did I not get Simon's labs either? I need these labs, man. I am a scientist. Damn it. I also want the echocardiogram. I haven't gotten the results for that. I want to look at them and decide what I think is going on. I'm a cardiologist now. Google made me one. Google is my daddy. Anybody on that I know? No. Let's go lose our shit with some random. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. Mr. T, why don't you have a console? You don't want to play video games? Do you have arthritis or something? Do you have the rightus? I got a fear of that shit. My thumb's all of a sudden starting to fuck up. Hey! Hi, mommy.
Kitty, take us a case. Formula is out. 2-4 is go time.
Alright, I'm sorry for that, all that, you don't have any here. Why don't you have a console then? If you like the game, you don't, I was being serious the other day when I said, why don't you play it? Ed, stop being retarded. Hello, baby boy. Ooh. Oh. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We'd be like, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, yeah. Let me see your penis. Yeah. Alright. They don't call me skinny pee-pee for nothing. Hey, you missed this one. Oh man, this is gonna have a blueprint in it, watch. Oh, we're gonna be sorry. Oh, it didn't. That's what it had in it. You can see it. It's all there. So where are we going? I mean, there is a security thing right here, right? There might be. How far are we? Wait, is there something in this window right next to me? Anything? Oh hell no, don't let this thing get you down. Yeah, get him, boys. That fucking idiot. Alright. I think there might be something in here though. Okay, we got indoors right here if you need to get warm. Yeah, we got downstairs. Downstairs area. Get naked in. Oh, this is where the party's at. Guys. The underground party. Oh, out of here.
What? You can't hear us, can you? We're in party chat.
I can only hear you if you put it on proximity chat for some fucking reason. Yeah, that's why I'm on proximity chat. I don't think you can hear me if I put it on regular chat either. You guys are partying your asses off, are you?
We're trying to, but we keep getting that.
Or what?
Either art kill us or some sweaty ass people will kill us.
Yeah. What? You have a kid's voice. Use that shit.
It's my nephew.
Oh, okay, no, never mind. It is a kid. You know what I'm talking about? It's the thing where it automatically makes you default sound like a child.
Oh my god, you see the fucking voice changer bullshit?
Yeah. I thought that's what was happening. My bad. It's an actual kid. Nice.
Yeah, he wants me to get tea. I'm gonna prop up somewhere, so I'm gonna go fill his tea up real quick if you guys can watch it. We don't have to sit here. This is probably a place that we're gonna die. I gotta go fill my nephew's tea up real quick.
Oh.
If you guys can watch my back so we don't die.
Alright.
I'll be back real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back quick.
Alright. Here, man.
Okay.
So I can totally put a deadline right here and right now. It's so and oh. You know what? He is the most important, right? Good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. He really is such a sweet cat, man. Chilling. He's just chilling.
Oh, it's all.
Oh, it's all good.
Light bulb.
Oh man, really aren't putting the fucking security breaches in the same spots. That's not us.
Over there.
Where are we going? Where y'all trying to actually water treatment control?
By that over there. Over there. There.
Skinny, I need to blow into it, but I don't have any grenades or nothing, so...
You what? You what? To go? Need what?
I have to kill Luther, but I don't got the grenades to kill it, so...
What are you gonna do?
We're gonna leave it alone. I don't got those... I'm using a free kit, I have nothing to kill it.
Yeah, I don't have enough grenades to take it out.
In there.
Why are y'all crawling the other direction? Doesn't make any sense. I want to die, huh?
Water facility.
You guys dying again. Oh. You dying here.
Head home at the Red Lake hatch.
Okay, though. It'll take me a lot longer to get there, that's all. I didn't look that far down.
Down there.
Fucking heal now. If I can heal, it's cold. How this works now. Might not.
All Raiders, we have ARC on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Oh, they're here. Hey. Ta-da. What the fuck? Somebody said. What happened? Oh no. Dude. Oh, yes, I had a key. He's got one too. Oh. Bruh. What? Did he not realize? Bro, what the fuck just happened? Now he's about to die again. You guys are both gonna die out there now. What? Why did he stop? That first guy, like, he would have made it with us. Because if he would have gotten down right next to the thing, he would have still just climbed in. What the fuck? Bro, this is comedy. They're definitely both dead now. least they got me up though. It could have been worse. I'm gonna lose my guns, even though they're not the best guns. They're my guns, man. They're my. Here I am. Fuck you like a hurricane. Very good. Fuck you like a hurricane. I'll have one. Pop triggers. I knew more pop triggers supposed to come out. Oh man, come on, bro. Oh really? I do. I bought it, but I didn't put it in. I got it. Two days to decide, man. Expedition's leaving without me. If I don't. As a streamer, should I do it? Is that?
Forklift, make room 235, closing the rail.
You're a good kitty. Good boy. Sawyer is a good boy. Boy. Kitty. Improve your gameplay. Oh man, what are you trying to say? would make this interesting. Those are 2 hornets. I can tell from here. Quiet look.
Hornet, up there. Avoid that hornet. Up there.
I thought about shooting one of them just to make things interesting. Ooh. I'm not really sure if it'll improve my gameplay though. How'd they go up it? Guys, oh. God damn it, it fucking popped out the wrong thing into my inventory. Into my hand. I was trying to put down the fucking deadline, but it, for some reason... It for some reason put my heels back in my hand. That's it for me, y'all. Have a good night. No need for my outro, is there?